Recording. Donkey Kong Country Return. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Beach. I'll go back and get all of the. Oh. Sands. 3. Squawks. I can find all of the what's his names. Okay, I already got that puzzle. Might be an issue later. Whoops. Well, that's not good. That. Already got that puzzle. Oh no, that's death. Oh, I see it. Oh, that's just the K. Whoops. Oh, is that it up there? Oh no, that's the end. Nope. That's not it. Oh, I gotta hold one. Whoops. Uh, I knew it. Wait, I hit 5. So was there one that I missed? Oh, it's 7. Fuck. Okay. Oh, I completely missed this. Oh, I don't have. I completely forgot I don't have Diddy. All right. Should I do the time attacks now that I'm doing these over again? Might as well, right? Die, God damn it. Fuck. If they do this time attack mode, I'm gonna get my ass kicked. I'm gonna do the speed runs. Oh wait, I'm not in the first level. Forgot. Oops. Whoopsie daisy. Also, this isn't the first level. I just noticed that. Well, good. I'm just gonna claim all of the puzzle pieces, then I'll move on to the other worlds. Do do do. Oh, you got a little bit slow down. Hey Vulcan, welcome in. I hope you're having a good evening. Going fine. Just trying to refamiliarize myself with the game. Nope, that's suicide. Doing all right. About to get something to eat. Nice. What you thinking? I had burritos when I came home, mostly because I didn't feel like making anything else or eating my meal prep. There we go. I think that's the puzzle I'm missing. Because at work I literally had my lunch and chicken Caesar sandwich and chips on the side. Ooh, that sounds delicious. I had grilled chicken, veggies, and rice for lunch earlier, and literally as I microwaved it and got back to my desk, it fell off my desk and I didn't have a lunch today, basically. So that's how my day's been going. So I made up with it by eating burritos when I got home, which was nice. Yeah. Used to have some of those days. Oh. Just be one of those days. Oh, there's another puzzle I didn't get. The chicken Caesar salad actually sounds delicious. Next time I find one, I'll probably be my lunch to go. If I find a good chicken Caesar salad. It is, I ordered before, and it's croutons and a sandwich with surprise. Ooh. That reminds me of a deli at my old college literally called Croutons, where it had croutons in the sandwiches and wraps, and it was actually pretty damn delicious. I miss that place. I don't miss college living, but I do miss some of the college food places. One thing I never regret about college, I never studied abroad. Yeah, studying abroad would have been cool. Like, I barely made it through college, but studying abroad would have been really cool. Oh shit, I forgot to put on the what's his name? But then again, I was an engineer, so what would have studied abroad for? I feel like you'd have to have like really good grades for that. And my grades weren't the best, let me tell you. I still graduated though, but it doesn't even matter. Hi Mo, welcome in. What's the saying? C's get degrees? C's absolutely get degrees. And I took my C's and didn't get a job immediately. Like, it literally took me a year after I graduated to finally get a job in my field. But I got a job. I can take care of me and my wife. And yeah. Think I had this game? Hey, you Jazz, welcome in. Is everyone hopping on the weed? All right, Baron Bandwagon. Oh, you're talking about Frank playing this game too? Yeah, if this came up on Frank's wheel. Wife, yeah. A lot of people still get giddy when I say that all the time. I was like, oh, my wife. And they're like, ooh. Yeah, Frank's playing this too. It came up on his wheel. He's a lot further in it than I am. Oh. That was something. I get that. I know I had a full-time job lined up to yourself, Richard. Pandemic and war ruined it, so I had to come back to the States. Ooh. I'm so sorry. Pandemic ruined a lot, man. And we really don't know like the extent of like how badly the and where's she at? Oh, she's in another room. She's kind of mad right now. Baby guy and her stuff has been getting on her nerves all day today. So she's on punishment with me. But I feel like we won't know the extent of like how bad a pandemic like screwed us all up for years to come. Hey, thank you for the 3-stream streak, Mock. And thank you for the 3-stream streak, Mo. I really appreciate it. But yeah, Mock, everyone's playing like the same Wii games because we're all trying to get 50 points before for the Wii event. Since we just came to Retro Achievement. Ooh. Wasn't there something here for this? But since we just came to Retro Achievement, everyone's been playing it. Yeah, Lavender's in trouble, so she's here with me. And she's not happy about it. But yeah, when I graduated, like literally it was me like crawling across the finish line. Because if you don't know my field, I'm an engineer. So engineering is rough. Rough. With a capital rough. And I was having trouble adapting to college life because, you know, in high school, I never really studied. I never haven't developed good study habits. I was basically like, fuck it, and then played RuneScape all night, and I still got really good grades. So it was a adjustment to like go somewhere where I was actually being challenged. And I at first couldn't handle it, but I made it work and developed new study habits and stuff. Got all that stuff taken care of, and finally got to the point where I made it across the finish line after much difficulty. And then like I was so hyped and everything because I was like, okay, now that I got this degree, finding a job will be easy. And then nope, finding a job was not easy. Finding a job was hell, to the point where I get like paranoid about having to go through that again because that left a really bad impression on me. Because high school only prepares students to pass standardized tests. At least here in Texas, that was the case. Yeah, you're not wrong. Like, literally in high school, I just did the bare minimum and just played video games all night. So I was like tired all the time in school, which is how I got my username that I've been using since then. IB Horn, welcome in. That's how I got the Sleepyhead Dre username, because I was literally going to sleep in every class but still passing, and people were like, "The hell are you doing at night?" I'm like, playing video games, and it was mostly RuneScape, mostly stuff like that, and they were just like, they started calling me Sleepyhead, and that's where it came from, and I've used that username ever since. All right, I got the last puzzle piece. Wayne from Different World being an engineer. Yep. So once I graduated and couldn't get a job, I was like probably the toughest time of my life, because I was literally like struggling for money, doing whatever job, and still trying to apply to jobs, and like was so disillusioned. Like, cause I was really, for one, I did not want to go back home. I absolutely did not want to go back home and live in my parents' house again if I could help it. But it was looking more likely. It was looking more like that, like the longer I went in school. And then like literally like a few weeks before I had to move home, because I was living in my college town with my roommates at the time, and they were each going to get their own place, because one was going somewhere else, like getting their own place, and the other was gonna go live with their wife, well, their now wife. I think they were just dating at the time. So I was the odd man out, and literally like a few weeks before I was gonna move back, I got the job offer to move to Baltimore. And literally, I didn't know anyone in Baltimore. Like, I was just like, it just came up on my radar for like jobs available. And I was just like, you know what, whatever, I'll apply. I don't expect to get it, but it might be worth a shot. And then somehow got an interview. I drove up to Baltimore that day. I drove up to Baltimore that day for the interview, and then drove back home the same day, like right after, just thinking, oh, you know, it was an interview. It doesn't really matter. I probably wasn't gonna get a job in the first place. And then like, it was like 3 months later, they got back to me, was like, hey, we're giving you an offer. When can you start? And I'm like, hello? I thought I was out the running like ages ago. But I didn't say that. I was just like, yeah, I don't have nothing to hide. Plus, talking about like job hunting and stuff always like puts me in a mood. I graduated high school with a 1 point something. How the fuck did you graduate with a 1 point something GPA? I know they say C's and D's get degrees, but I guess it's only college where you have to stay above a 2.0, really. Because I know I was on acrobatic probation for a little while in college because my grades were pretty shit. I know. Hey, Carablade, welcome in. I'm only doing what was required. I understand. It'd be like that though. Some days you just don't want to be. I mean, in high school, you barely wanted to do shit. Like, I put on bare minimum effort in school. Just I had good luck. That's what screwed me up in college because I barely did anything in high school. I just played RuneScape all night and played sports. Like, if they challenged me harder than needed to be, I would have been screwed because I didn't have any sort of study methods and stuff in high school. I knew it. Thanks, Squawks. You're a bro. I was the one people said, how the hell is he graduating? I'm not. It's not a good feeling. I mean, but you still made it across the finish line. The only thing that got me to motivate me through college was that I wanted to be an engineer. Like, I like building stuff. Like the thing that was the biggest motivator to me was BattleBots. Like, do you remember the BattleBots TV show? I played it on the channel a couple times when I was like before stream sometimes. That was one of my primary motivators to get through college as engineer because I liked learning how to do stuff like that. I was on some new high school graduates with their writing. Let me tell you, their writing was awful. Oh, I fear for the kids nowadays, especially with like ChatGPT everywhere, because their education is gonna be fucked. Because if I was in high school, I would have used ChatGPT. Like, it's not like it's not even like out of some like I like AI type shit. It's just anything that made it easier on me to not have to do work, I would have done. Like, the big thing in college for people during my year was Chegg. Does anyone remember Chegg? I don't know if it's still around. I think with ChatGPT, Chegg's pretty I don't want to say useless, but definitely not needed as much. Yeah. Yeah, if you don't know, like, if you went to college around the 2010s at all, you'll probably know what Chegg is. Chegg was a site where where it hosted like people putting answers to like specific answer sheets and specific quizzes and like homework assignments. Because you know, if teachers were lazy, they got their syllabus from like a map or something. I mean, from like an online database or something. B and C level papers in high school were F papers in community college. Yeah, that's what I said. In college, you really have to like lock in and learn and actually be like dead ass ready to learn and have study habits. Like, cause I had no study habits at first. I had to like literally learn how to study again and like have friends to help me. But yeah, in college, Chegg was a lifeline. Like, if the teacher was lazy enough to use like the same homework assignments as like okay, he's freaking out, so around here somewhere. Or peers a year ahead of you, they're happy to share the material. Yeah, they would happy to share, like, and then you'd get like the homework assignments, answers in full and quiz and stuff. But around the time I graduated, people professors were getting like clued into Chegg. They started uploading like their own like question stuff, their own answer sheet in the Chegg, but made the answers wrong on purpose, and in such a way that like if you were cheating directly off like copying without like learning what to do, they would know. So a lot of people in my year or so got caught. A lot of people in my year got caught cheating because the professor put the answer sheet themselves on Chegg and like literally just tricked them essentially, because the teacher would know exactly like if they cheated. So and half the time they didn't even tell you the assignments and you had still had to do it. We were supposed to just know go online to get homework assignment. Oh yeah. Uh when people like when we started transitioning to like the online generation, like everything being on, what was the site called? What was the site? It was a specific site that colleges used for their assignments and like stuff like that. I don't remember the site. It was like a site in college where um that colleges and universities use for like their assignments. I forgot. It's been too long. I know if I sign into like my old college email, Blackboard, that's it, Blackboard. I fucking hated Blackboard. Especially the discussion posts and stuff like that. I remember one time I was late for a midterm and the teacher gave me a 0 of no makeup. Yeah, in college, there's such hard asses about that shit where you where you had to like there like you had to be on time or at least had an excuse, a medical excuse, or else they weren't letting you make up anything. Blackboard's being phased out. They're switching to Canva. Damn. I never felt more out of like more old than now. Ow. Whoops. They're phasing out Blackboard. That's why people with the gatekeeper stuff with students talk. I mean, students they're still kids. They're dumb. Kids are dumb and they like just yap without even meaning to. Like I was having to retake the class. That's so cruel. Like, especially for one missed midterm, and they wouldn't let you make it up. So I had a class like that too, where he didn't assign homework. Well, he assigned homework, but he didn't grade it. It was basically just to help you learn the material. The only thing that counted was exams, and we had like 4 exams through the year. If you failed one of them, you're pretty fucked, but you could still make it up. Barely, if you did well on the other exams. It was fucking brutal. I hated that class. Not just because of that, but just because the material was also very hard. The only thing I have to say about one thing I'm very glad I did was take classes at the community college before going off to real college or going off to university. All right, let's try this. That saves so much on costs for classes. Even though community college is still expensive, it's still a lot better than paying for university. I sure was. Everyone else in my family went to the military. And after growing up in the military, I was like, no, no, thank you. First day of class, she wanted a 3-page narrative, and I turned it to the person next to me in class and go, what the fuck is a narrative? I was not ready. I don't even think I know what a narrative is. But I might just be dumb. Yeah, it does. Especially when trying to relate to your parents when you start actually failing. Because your parents is just like, we sent you off to college, why aren't you passing? And you're like, I'm trying my best, especially growing up as like a quote unquote privileged kid who had good grades and stuff. That really sucked. Only had 50 minutes to write it. On your first day of class? Okay, that teacher was just being an asshole. They just wanted you to be like, all right, let's see if you can make it through this class or not. I don't know any teacher that would have you do a paper or something like that on the first day. Like, unnecessarily cruel. They don't know the struggle. Plus being first gen means you don't know about resources to help you on campus and no one tells you. Yeah. That's why I didn't get mental health resources till like almost near my senior year of college, when I desperately needed it. Use that the internet instead of going to the library to look up information in actual books. Yep. Also, the teachers that say don't use Wikipedia is hilarious. Because, like, why not use Wikipedia? It's actually a good resource when you're not directly copying off of it. Like if you're not directly copying off of Wikipedia and you go to the sources they actually have in the if you use the sources they have in like the references, like it's super useful. Reason was like anyone can edit. I'm like, huh? They have checks and balances against that. But yeah, it was college was a time, man. Literally, I at first I was like, you know what? I'm done with like athletics and stuff because I played 3 sports in high school. So I was like, once I get into college, I was like, you know what? I was gonna enjoy life. I wasn't gonna worry about like any sort of like athletic type shit or anything. I was gonna relax and just get my degree, especially since I already started failing by that point. So I was like, you know what? I can't afford to like messing around. And then I got into rugby, which was a time. Rugby was indeed a time. I loved rugby. Rugby was such a fun time in my life. Like it was the worst of times because college was beat my ass, but whoops. But it was such a fun time. Like literally, we would get shithouse wasted on random weekdays, or like we'd have practice like on weekdays. Get wasted some days. Have games on Saturday mornings, get tired out the ass because I don't know if you guys have seen like rugby, but it's fucking rough. You did. You posted in the Discord. You posted a video in the Discord, which I didn't even remember that you had a YouTube channel. It looked dope. Is your degree requiring any language classes? No. That's the one thing about like taking classes at community college before going to like actual university, as I got a lot of my English and like language classes out of the way. It is Kelly. Also, hello. Hope you're having a good evening. And long-term injuries, I sure do have them. They're great. It's mainly just my knee. Like I've had multiple ACL injuries and had surgery for it once. And that's fun. Like I should probably get my knee looked at again, but though it's doing fine right now, I'm not like I don't have any issues with it right now. Although it does come out of socket every now and again, and I have to snap it back in, which is pretty gross to everyone who's around me who sees that. Hey there, and yep, I'm currently laid up on a heat pack for Miami. Mine was a gym injury, don't know sports. Yeah, remember you said you're talking about your hamstring. Hey, we're being raided. Glenn, welcome in, Glenn. Thank you so much. So I did have to say your name again just to make it rhyme. But hello everyone, in case you're new here, my name is Sleepyhead Dre. I'm a retro content creator, streamer, and all-around retro degenerate. Tonight, I'm playing Donkey Kong Country Returns because I'm basically cycling around Wii event stuff so I can get as many points as I can before the Wii event ends. But how are you doing, Glenn? How was your stream? What were you getting up to? Let us know. Also, Kelly, thank you for the 3 stream streak. Have I seen who playing DC? This community for Playboy Rugby over by the moments in DC. Oh yeah, there's multiple teams like around DC. Even in Baltimore, there's a bunch of teams that play rugby. Like around Baltimore, there's the Baltimore Chesapeake. I forgot their mascot. There's the Baltimore Flamingos who are around. I've heard of the Monuments. Yeah. But yeah, there's a bunch of communities still play rugby. I miss rugby so much, but I can't play it anymore. Did I notice DK Country existed? Yep, it sure does. Let me give you a quick shout out. But yes, this one came out on the Wii, and actually really good game, although the controls are kind of frustrating. You're way too young, but you're having knee issues. You're not that much older than me. Also, mine's are sports related. It's not like it's arthritis or something. But yeah, I wanted to play rugby when I first moved up to Baltimore, but after like a couple practices, my knee swollen up, and as someone who walks to work, that's a no-go. Like, I can't be going to work with my knee swollen. So I had to like decide, hey, probably not a good idea to to do rugby when I have like to go to work and shit. Oh Lord. I understand, Glenn. Yeah, the Wii is probably not the best for older gamers like us. Titanic set sail 114 years ago. It did. I remember hearing about it today. Or no, not today. Or it was today. I remember hearing about it. Hey, Loaf, welcome in. Hope you're having a good evening. Currently on the layup on the last flight of the night to Atlanta. Nice. I hope you have a good time. No, I didn't see the drone show. Ironic how the Titanic wouldn't sink today. I didn't even notice this down here. All the icebergs melted due to global warming. And that's a really interesting fact. Did the whole Titanic and sailed out to the original point in Belfast. That's really cool. Also, Glenn, thank you so much for the raid. If you got to head out, I definitely understand. Hope you have a good rest of your evening. We'll be live doing more of this for the rest of the night. There we go. Are you getting the Wii remote and nunchuck to work on the emulator? So Dolphin emulator works really well with Wii accessories. You just have to put the Wii remote on Bluetooth mode and it connects to anything. Nerd alert, but that should have gone without saying. Hey, we're all nerds around here about something. So you're amongst friends. But yeah, Loaf, I hope your flight goes well. What about a sensor bar? So you can buy a third-party sensor bar from Amazon that connects via USB. But for me, I actually had a Wii like just sitting around here. So I have the Wii on right now, right next to me. And oh fuck. And so the sensor bar is on. It's just I'm not using it for this game. But if I ever need to use it for like a pointer or something, I can just turn the Wii on and use the sensor bar that way, because the sensor bar doesn't have to be connected to the Wii or the computer or anything. It just needs to like output infrared light. Behind drugs or has the parrot in the corner. No, it's an item I used. Squawks only reacts when there's a puzzle in the area that I haven't gotten yet. Okay, I was like, no, he's new. He's making sure I get everything in this level, because I'm going back through these levels. I'm going through these levels just to make sure I got all the puzzle pieces before I start the new world. I never used the sensor bar from Wii U. I started using my Wii when I lost the other one. When I used my Wii, I played a lot of games that use the sensor bar, which is funny because you could honestly use two candles, like light two candles and put them like side by side, and that would work for a sensor bar. That's what people in the RA Discord were talking about. Missing all those balloons? Yeah, it's fine though. But yeah, I know we got distracted from the topic of school and stuff, or other stuff. But yeah, that was my experience with school. It wasn't fun, but I got a job out of it, and I can take care of my family. So I didn't say man and devs gave one heck of a console. Yeah, he sure did. Mister, what'd you go to school for? Oh, I went to school for an engineer, Kelly. I went for mechanical engineering. I was telling my story about how high school did not prepare me for college. And how like adjusting to college was a struggle. And we talked about how the kids of today are fucked because ChatGPT is basically frying their brains. That was school was for, to help you support your family. It sure was, and I appreciate it all the while. It was just that first year after I graduated where I couldn't get a job, where I was like really starting to regret like going to school, because I was like, I spent so much money on school and I wasn't getting a job out of it. I was like, ah. But once I finally got the job up here and I moved, that was that was it. When did I meet Bree? I met Bree a long time ago. Me and Bree dated like when I first got to college. We broke up and went our separate ways for a while. Then when I moved up here, we got close again and we ended up getting back together. And now we're married. Hey, Shadow Fox, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Okay, I need to find Oh, I forgot to activate squawks. But yeah, school is hell, but it can help you get a better future sometimes. I feel bad for like everyone graduating school now, because the job market is fucking awful. I went to school first for economics, but it was a social science back then. I got taken for a ride because in college it was pure math. Ugh, that sounds disgusting. At least for engineering, I knew what I was signing up for with like pure math. I can't stand math. I had fun with math for a while. Then I started taking like calculus 2, where it was god awful. Like calc 2 was god awful. Multivariate calc kicked my ass. Oh, there goes Diddy. Me and Excel versus the world. Fuck you. Yeah, I like how I learned like a bunch of different math and stuff in college, but I don't use most of it. And most of the time I just use Excel anyway. Integrations and mirror enemies forever. Yeah. Either had me up till I started adding letters to the mix. Oh yeah, algebra. See, I was fine with algebra. Algebra, once I've like figured out like, okay, if x plus 10 equals 17, what is x? Okay, minus 10 from each side. Okay, I'm good with that. Then when they started doing too much and I was like, all right, y'all are doing a little too much. Yeah, integers were awful. But yeah, once you learn integers and double integers, triple integers was like, okay, whatever, it's just all the same thing. Then I had to learn quantum physics, and that was fun. And by fun, I mean awful. You go away, sir. All the classification of numbers, integers, rational numbers, imaginary numbers, real numbers, imaginary numbers. Yeah, the dreaded I. Adding fraction in the mix. I got the reading tism and not the math tism. Yeah, now that I think about it, I'm like, I'm so glad I didn't have to take like actual college English courses, because I took them at community college before I graduated high school. Because the English classes when university are god awful. But like, I enjoyed most of the science classes. I enjoyed the like, even the hard engineering classes I enjoyed. Well, except for heat transfer. Heat transfer I hated with a passion. And that was like one of my core classes. I think it was mainly the teacher though that screwed me on that one. Factor this over, factor an X factor. Yep. Fun times, right? The one college course that I could not deal with was fucking chemistry. I hated chemistry with a passion. And I had to take it. Bad teacher would make or break you, absolutely. And that's what sucks about like your university and choosing where you go to, where you choose where to go. There are a lot of issues I see with the English department. First 2 years is writing, but they don't take the time to teach you things. Nope, they surely do not. And it sucks like when you get into your program and you have a bad teacher, because then that's make or break for like your, not only like your grades, but for like your motivation and everything. Like, because if you have a bad teacher for like a core class and you're failing, that really that really challenges you to like, that really challenges your motivation to continue your college degree. Cause I've met so many like people in my general, like in my general studies who gave up on the degree because they felt like they couldn't do it because we had bad courses and stuff. I mean, bad teachers and stuff. And since it was the department class, there wasn't many teachers that could teach it. So there was nothing they could do. And it's so heartbreaking, man. Measuring equation like a foreign language to me. Same. Why didn't he go? I don't get that. Damn, you don't have to laugh at me. I'm doing my best. Like, cause there was multiple times in college where I literally like questioned if college was for me. It doesn't help if you have parents who don't understand and are just like, you're not oh, the stupid seagulls. Yeah, the little pin seagulls. Gray's like, and that's why you don't have any points. I mean, it's your points. You can spend them how you want them. Just don't expect to get any requests in if you're spending all your points. I don't shade anyone how they want to spend their points. Shoot, they're yours. And I appreciate you watching the stream. At my university, the chemistry and economics department were awful. The economics department especially, there was a lot of favoritism. I gotta check out games under 20 Chivos. Oh, true. Kelly, if you wanna check out the site, you can check out the site there. Don't worry, I still have your thing waiting on you. Yeah, but I already collected it before. It's fine. All right, I need the bird. The bird is the word. Hello. Let's go, Squawks. But yeah, what matters is I have a job and made it to university. And like, I just preach to everyone who's considering university, just be aware of the problems and stuff. Hey, Sega Spin Dash, welcome in. Our entire education system needs a just overhaul. It sure does, but I don't see it getting an overhaul. Our teachers are underpaid. We barely get education funded, and it's gonna be a struggle. How are you doing, Sega Spin Dash? I think colleges overall just need to be nerfed. Current animation is making it even worse. Yeah. There's so much retro shit I can't keep up, yo. That's how I feel every day on Twitch. Like, especially when I'm at work, I try and keep up with my when I'm at work, I try to keep up with like all of my friends who are streaming, but there's so many of them now who stream during the daytime. I'm like, okay, I gotta like visit people's streams. All right, who's streaming? All right, let's go. All right, I'm gonna go check you out real quick. Okay. All right, time to tune into someone else. All my favorite games are 50 or 50 plus achievements. I'll have to do some digging. Insane. Yeah. Oh, is it right here? I don't think teachers should get paid as ball players and senior salaries to the ball players. They should, but I can understand why like the ball players and stuff get paid as much. It's because the league gets paid. It's because the league get like the individual leagues get paid a lot. That's the only reason why. And to be fair, they have to pay the players to compensate like for their toll. But teachers should absolutely be paid much more than they do. Where is it, Squawks? He's freaking out over here somewhere. Nope. By the way, I just rewatched Little Nemo's Adventures in Slumberland. I haven't seen that show in ages. I had no idea it was a game at first, to be honest. Parents that don't do their job and teachers that put up with it, yeah. Where is it? Squawks, help me. Oh, thank you for the bloom. It's up here. He's freaking out over something up here. Oh, I died. And a lot of times they come from different pots. What makes me mad and when there are budget cuts, they start with student assistants, TAs, instructors, and chancellors to never take a pay cut. Yeah. Like presidents and stuff of the university, they never take pay cuts. And in most instances, they give them self-pay rises. Capcom made the 2 games, and for an anime movie, it was such a masterpiece. I have to watch it. It's been like ages since I've watched that. What am I missing? Quick question for your retro achievement box. Where are you sourcing that image for the current one? So the image comes directly from the site, but the RE tracker that I'm using could probably help you out. But the image that comes with the is directly sourced from the site. I missed my VHS copy. Nice. You ever get that kid gave no fucks and got said ISS every time? Of course. Of course I did. Maybe they do all the birds in one go. Maybe. Let's try it. But I will say they spend a lot of money buffing up the Super Bowl stadiums just for them to lose. Yep. That's because football is a big money earner for the university, even if they lose. Between like merchandising and stadium tickets, they most often make the most money from like sports like that, especially football. Which sucks, but I understand. Oh, I died again. I love it when I mention them, you know, people think of the fish. The fish! Those are the tax price for the bill for the stadium. Yep. Wait for the taller drums to come all the way over. Okay. I'll try that. Maybe it's something you have to do in the trees. Nope. Oh, he got me. Fuck, stop coming out of the dirt. That's one. That's two. With your little companion. Nice. Welcome in, little companion. No. Tortoise. Nice. Ah. Dang it. First kid was on high school so long, his little sister 4 years younger graduated before him. Why didn't I have to take your GED at that point? Hey, Knight. Welcome in. Congrats to Knight. Actually, badging Castlevania 4. Hit the death list tonight. Also, if you're not following Knight, another daytime streamer who I frequent, is my good luck charm. That's awesome. Now, university in saving money mode, many professors retiring, but university prison replace them, which is ass backwards. Completely ass backwards, but you know, whatever saves me a buck. Hey, Mac, welcome in. Hope work was well for you today. He's so cute. He sleeps under me, chin underneath my stomach. I often wonder how easy is it to keep a tortoise as a pet? Okay, he's freaking out, so it has to be something to do with these. Imagine it was easier than the quad run. Ooh. All right. All right, I got all of them. But no. Good big chilling is not that difficult. Okay. Not like a dog or a cat. Yeah. This one right here. Yeah. This one. You can see the puzzle piece in the tallest tree if you stand off just to the left of the tree. Huh. Okay. Yeah, this one right here got in trouble because she got into her mom's snacks. So she's in here with me, even though she doesn't want to be. And it works because I want to save money so badly. I want to keep class times to a minimum. Oh, want to teachers upload their lectures online. At least the college experience. College will not go for it. Absolutely not. Abso-fucking-lutely not. Like, if I had, like, I know, especially with COVID, everything had to be virtual, but I wouldn't send my child to university if, like, everything was virtual. Like, pay those prices? Absolutely not. Oh, I see it. I think. Hi, Joey. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good evening. Sleep apnea sucks, bro. Yeah, I need to get tested for sleep apnea. My wife keeps telling me to get tested for sleep apnea, but I just be busy. I feel like I probably should at some point. Because it does run in my family. Ma'am, thanks for asking. Get a new phone. Test or take home. Are they now? Yeah, from what I remember, you had to like actually sleep in a facility, but if it's take home. Oh, that's what I had to do. Okay, I'm dumb. Was that pig trying to teach you? So in this game, if you fuck up too much, it literally spawns like a guide monkey who shows you the way forward. So like it's literally like an in-game guide. But I'm doing fine. I'm tired and I had like not the best day today. But I'm happy now that I'm here playing video games. Because when are we not happy playing video games? Let them take home. Rain had one a year or two ago as our family worked and sleep. Ooh, okay. I might have to actually check that out. I thought it was something I actually had to go in for. Remember during his full-time mentoring academy, he wanted to send our students home so they could come to campus anyway. Multiple basically gave the middle finger. Yeah. Little finger and chest monitor. Easy peasy. Okay. Yeah, I might actually have to do that. Because my sleep is, as you can tell by my name, my sleep is not standard. I remember you had to stay over at night and people had to watch you. Yeah, that's what my stepdad had to do. Like my stepdad had to like actually go in and like sleep in a room and stuff. I'm like, I got stuff to do. Remember cartoon Bucky hair? Of course. Got them Bucky O'Hare. Also a very good NES game. I'm playing Wii games on Dolphin before I get off for the night in about an hour. Oh, what games are you playing, Joey? Yeah, because my stepdad has sleep apnea too, and he has to wear the machine at night that helps you breathe easier. Honestly, I need to stop playing around. I get that done soon. You lose oxygen during sleep if you have it. Yeah. When you have to make your own appointments with medical professionals, it's a lot of just putting it off until you actually have to do it. Because I still need to get like tested for, I still need to get my knee retested to see if I still need like any type of reconstructive surgery. We want to get my dad on oxygen when he was sick, but you need to do a sleep study. Playing Nemo on your iPhone, nice. Kirby's Return to Dreamland, I wanted to play that. Epic Yarn, wanted to play that. Super Mario's Wii, got that downloaded. Mario Land Shake It, I heard that was pretty good. But yeah, I need to like get a handle on my sleep apnea and everything. All right, let's start the new levels. I even see a heart doctor. Your energy will be better if you find out what your sleep quality is like. Yeah, which, as you can tell, I'm not the most energetic person. Even though I do like maintain going to like the gym and stuff pretty frequently. Aha, I knew this was here. As soon as I saw you go backwards. But yeah, once I get better quality sleep, I'd probably be a lot better off. Because I don't get enough exercise. I understand. That's the one thing I try and maintain. Despite having like an office job and like a pretty busy schedule as is, I try to maintain like having like a standard like gym schedule and like a pretty good gym presence, because too many people in my family don't maintain their health and they have very bad like health issues later in life. I try to hit the gym 3-4 times a week, even just running for 30 minutes. Same. Like I literally uh-oh. Well, how do I get the K then? Uh-oh. That's not good. Ooh, I probably should have got that before I hit that. But like I try to go to the gym 3 to 4 times a week. I even like I even have like specific anime that I don't watch unless I'm at the gym. What the level? Like I literally keep anime to the point to where if I want to watch more of it, I go to the gym. But I try and keep my strength training. I try to go to the gym, keep my heart, like keep a base level of fitness so I can, if anything happens, I know I can like handle stuff like that, handle stuff. I can't watch or listen to anything. I'm very sensitive toward things when I'm working out. I understand. There's something about playing it off in the mirror before bed. Yeah. Especially like with the Wii just came out. Playing a bunch of Dolphin stuff has been a lot of fun. Plus Dolphin is probably like one of the better emulators out there. It was a lot of fun. Got it. But yeah, I highly recommend if everyone can, like at least doing like a few, keeping like a baseline gym schedule or something. Which was a pop notification. Yeah, it being silent is kind of throws you off. Oh God. Go away. You didn't hurt Diddy. What is this? Oh, sick. Also, Knight, does it feel weird that everyone who does retro achievements has been like going hard with like the Wii stuff? I feel like all the people who like go hard with like retro achievements have been going crazy with Wii. Pull the lever, Crunk. They're all addicts for points. I don't blame them. Understandable. We just want the badge. The retro achievement, I mean the RA Wii event badge. Plus playing like Wii stuff after a long time has been really nice. Like playing Punch Out after so many years has been really cool. How do you get it? So for the Wii event, it lasts till I think July. So for every game that you beat, you get 1 point, and every game that you badge, you get 2 points. And if you get 15 points before July, you get a bronze badge. 25 points, you get a silver badge. 35 points, you get a gold badge. And if you make it to 50 points, you get a grandmaster badge, which is pretty beautiful. If you don't feel good with switching to with modern gaming, switch to retro gaming. True. That's the entire reason why I switched to playing retro gaming on stream. Even though I collect retro gaming. So what do the badges do? They don't do anything. They're just nice to look on the profile. It's just to show off pretty much. But it's also an excuse for people to play it. I mean to play these games. Hey Sir Blue Knight, welcome in. Bragging rights, true. Hey Morte Verde, hope you're doing well tonight. All right, I guess I'm not getting this time. But people like doing events just because it's like a little fun thing to do. Uh-oh. Wii is a welcome addition. People needed a console. True. I've been... Like, I always enjoy... Like, I was talking to someone before like the Wii launched. But before like the Wii launched on retro achievements, it honestly felt like a console being oh whoops, it honestly felt like a console being dropped. Like, you know that feeling when the console is getting ready to launch and like you get that sort of excitement over it? That's how people were with like the Wii coming out to retro achievements. And then like they said like it was like the biggest launch ever for like a thing on the site. Hey Terabyte 64-bit, welcome in. But yeah, it's the first time playthrough, Sir Blue Knight. This is my first time with this game. I never played this before. I've been enjoying it though. Even though I've been pretty ass on it. The Wii was an amazing console overall. Or like the biggest launch in Nintendo history. Yeah. No one could have predicted the Wii being such a success for Nintendo. Legacy games are top tier. They sure are. I love these games. This is why it's so strange. It's my first time playing this because I never played it when I was when I had a Wii when I was younger. Also, Night, this came in like just in time because literally I didn't have a working Wii or Wii remotes or anything or sensor bar. I didn't have any of this, but when I got married at the beginning of February, my uncle like came up to me like right before the wedding was like, hey, do you still collect like old system stuff? And I was like, yeah. And he was like, hey, we have our Wii and stuff that we haven't played in years. Do you want it? And I'm like, sure. So he brought me like a Wii with like 6 different controllers, a ton of different games, and a sensor bar. And I was like, oh, that's awesome. That was a cool wedding gift. And it came just in time because the Wii Retro Achievement Set just launched. So I was like, sick. Use tea light candles for a sensor bar. That's what I learned. Like you can literally use candles for a sensor bar. Because all it does is all the Wiimote does is like check for infrared light, which the candles project. But there's also like a third-party sensor bar on Amazon that you can use USB with. Oh, I got it. We're good. Awesome, good shit. I love turtles, dude. Turtles are cool. Speaking especially of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles variety. Oh, are you using a controller for this or the Wiimote? Wiimote. I have a Wiimote here, and it works. Oh. Like I have a sensor bar in front of my, so like I said before, there's USB sensor bars on Amazon, but if you have a Wii or you have like a Wii sensor bar, you can literally plug your Wii next to your computer, put a sensor bar in front of your monitor, and it works as long as the Wii's on. That's what I use for Punch Out. Sick. What Wii games have you done for RA so far? So far I've only beaten Punch Out and badge Doc Lewis's Punch Out. So I only have 3 points so far. So I still have a long way to go, Sir Blue Knight. Ow. Wait, how's the controller plug in USB? It's Bluetooth. Like if you have a regular Wii remote, it can Bluetooth into your PC in Bluetooth into Dolphin. Dolphin syncs with your Wii remote. Have you ever tried the old yep, competition Donkey Kong game? No, I haven't. The competition cart. I saw someone on social media say I saw someone on social media said their uncle had a copy of Donkey Kong, the competition cart, and didn't know its value. Does the Wii U remote work also? Yes, it does. Not with Dolphin. Dolphin is pretty finicky. Uh-oh, I sealed off a puzzle piece. That's not good. But I think the Wii U tablet works with your computer if you can connect it, because it functions just like a Bluetooth controller. Hey, Bearded Luchador, welcome in. Oh yeah, it's worth a lot. It sure is. Eventually, I should do a YouTube video on expensive Super Nintendo games. Hearing Wii U tablet connected to the computer gives me PTSD of a dev kit. Oh, you had a Wii U dev kit, Bearded Luchador? How was that? Okay, so I can't get the puzzle piece anymore. Oh, never mind. I got kicked in the face. I ain't been doing much of it, but I was part of a little grassroots indie program for a bit. Oh, nice. Did you enjoy it? I had the Wii U mode, my tablet and console still in the box. Oh, nice. Oh, sick. Got it. I completely skipped the Wii U generation, which there's not that much like that hasn't been ported off from Wii U, but there's still like a bunch of stuff that I still would like to play on it. Like the Wonderful 101, even Star Fox Zero I would like to play on Wii U. Everything else basically got shafted to Switch. I'm still mad. Oh yeah, Wind Waker HD is on Wii U too. I'm gonna check to see if my remote works. I have no idea about the Bluetooth. Yep, it should still work. Knight. Wonderful 101 did get a port. If you did, it did. Hang on. Oh, it did. Oh, I am fucking late. A Xenoblade Wii U game look cool. Oh, Xenoblade Chronicles X. That one did look cool. That one recently got ported. Well, modern console believe you can get on Steam. Cool. Sadly, my Wii U is pretty much buried, and I'm pretty very scared to turn it on because probably has a lot of dust and fume inside the machine. That is probably true. I don't imagine a lot of people go back to the Wii U, like other consoles. Like, you know how we play literally Wii and other stuff? Like, we go back and oh shit. Oh, balls. I still play Wii U with my friend group. Do you? What games do you play, Blue Knight? It was a promise and misguided system. They had a good idea with it. Nintendo did have a good idea with the Wii U. Like literally they had it was a Switch, but a primordial version. Like they had good ideas with it. Wii U said is an awesome system that will valid doubt. It didn't do well in sales. Yeah, it didn't do well in sales. People were confused. Like, cause remember when it first came out, people were confused, even if it was like a new console or anything, or if it was just a controller. We played Nintendo Land, Wii Party U, and a handful of other Nintendo games. Nintendo Land, I remember being fun. One of my friends had a Wii U and had Nintendo Land. That Luigi's Mansion game was fun. And I enjoyed raging at the what was it, the Mario, it was like the Mario brother or the Donkey Kong kart thing where you had to like gently rotate the thing. That was really cool. Oh shit, let me pay attention. Hello. Hi Baron, welcome in. I hope you're having a good evening. So I'll be honest, I'm using an Xbox One controller to play Wii games on Dolphin. That's fine. Like every controller works. You don't have to use a Wii U mode unless you have motion control stuff. Then maybe you might have to. Definitely need to give it to a shop like a retro game store and fix it. I'll clean it out. If things not even, no, probably not. They understand. Wii was an experimental Nintendo Switch. Yeah. Hopefully alright as Wii U in the future. True, but I have no idea how long it's gonna take, because I feel like RA would probably do like DOS games first. Uh-oh, I got eaten. All 5 games. This ain't for years. It did. Like, it really was an experimental Nintendo Switch, because the Switch is like the Wii U realized. Aha. Let's go. When I heard it failed, I sat and wait for the other games to be for the Switch. Yeah, that's the one thing. Nintendo's like, we're not letting these games go to waste. So we're pouring in the Switch, which the Switch was like one of the most popular systems of all time. Ooh, sick. Oh no. Fuck, I didn't mean to hit that. I wanted to go over to the right. What Donkey Kong games have you played? So I played and owned Donkey Kong Country 1, 2, 3, 64. I don't own any of the GameCube ones, Donkey Konga or Donkey Kong Jungle Beat. Let's go back for the puzzle piece. But this is my first time with Returns, and then once Tropical Freeze gets set, I'll probably play that too. I still don't have a Switch 2. I'm planning to get it anytime soon, but if I do get it, it'll be a day of my birthday. That's understandable. Just wait till something till it gets a sale or something. It's probably not worth like immediately. Also, thank you for the follow. As a reminder, all follow alerts are anonymous unless you want to say hi in the chat. Thank you so kindly. Also, we have a non-follows around here, so you don't have to press yourself to talk if you don't want to talk. Kind of happy I bought a Switch 2 and PS4 Pro. They've gone up in value. Yeah. That's an absolute shame, man. More of a serious game, any point intended. That's fine. No. So it should be getting cheaper. Yeah, it should. Pokopia has been to Switch 2 sales that I've noticed. Yes, it did. No one expected Pokopia to be like this system seller. I don't even think Nintendo themselves thought Pokopia would be a system seller. But honestly, it's a pretty cool idea for a game. And from the streamers I've watched play it, they've had a good time with it, which is pretty cool. Pokemon fans are like, yeah, there, let's buy it. See, but it's not just the Pokemon fans. It's people who like cozy games. That's been the biggest Pokopia market. Like the people who like cozy games and like building games and stuff. So like the Animal Crossing fandom has something to latch onto. But also, yes, you also get the Pokemon fandom. Which I should probably count myself into that, even though I haven't bought the game. I bought Scarlet. I haven't bought any of the DLC though. Jazz said she was addicted to the game. That's what a lot of people said. Like they gone into it just because people were talking about it and they've come out addicted to it. Did I get ZA? I did not get ZA. I wasn't interested. Plus, I don't have a Switch 2, so it probably runs like butt on the Switch. I am keeping an eye on wins and I am keeping an eye on wins and waves. Fuck. Oh, Donkey Kong got crushed. I'll say if anything can be a system seller, it's definitely a mainline Pokemon game. I was kind of tired of Pokemon's BSS franchise. You and a lot of people. And it's unwarranted. I mean, it's warranted, not unwarranted. Model the story is to be funny in your own terms of playing a video game. Yeah. There's been rumors about Ocarina of Time stuff coming out, but I don't know how accurate it is. Yeah, I heard those too. I heard all about the why is everything so half-assed now? Because money, that's why. Money. We need more money. Plus, they've been ragging the hell out of the Pokemon Company. There you go. We're gonna say it's like a Tom and Jerry. We have to. That's what I was thinking of, Sega. I'm glad we were of the same mind in that. We've got to have money. I like how my voice started trembling watching that. I mean, saying that. Funny, Game Freak is making moves outside of Pokemon a lot lately. They have. That's why they split the Pokemon Company to its own like little thing. Especially with Nintendo. It was bad when Iwata-san was alive, but since he died, it's gone worse. It sure has. And it's a shame too. Money is sorted all evil. No fun intended. True. When you have to, my mouth is running a mile a minute. When you have to answer to investors, it becomes a lot. It's a lot less simple to just release a good game. Okay, I have to jump on the thingies. I see what I have to do. Hang on. Do I not have to jump on the thingies? They have a game called Beast of Reincarnation. It's like an action RPG. Is it on every system? Some game companies are afraid to release some of their older stuff because I don't feel it would be too great for other people to play, which is stupid. Like, you got fans out here. You definitely got fans out here that'll play anything. Are there any Wii games that you're excited to get to? I'm excited to get to Galaxy. I'm excited to play Galaxy. I'm excited to play New Super Mario Bros. Wii. When Mad World gets a set, I'll be excited to play that. Oh, I accidentally killed myself. It's a AAA game. Interesting. It's not stupid that everyone just needs to make everyone happy and a more peaceful place. Just like every time I start writing to Capcom and I'm like, hey, how about a Breath of Fire game? And they're like, what is Breath of Fire? I remember playing when we got finished completed products and actually had unlocked. True. And then you got people like, then we got companies like 2K out here who try to nickel and dime people on top of charging them an arm and a leg for games. It's such a shame, man. Trust me, dude, I have the same issue. I'm like 120 years later, writing letters to Capcom. Yeah, speaking of, out of nowhere, on April 1st, they dropped the port of Breath of Fire. So they did do that. I thought it was an April Fool's joke, Luchador. I did not take that serious at all. Okay. I might have to pick that up just for the chance that it's like gauging people who want Breath of Fire. Because I sure did not take that serious. Equals 4. Oh yeah, it's there on sale for $4.99. Okay, I'm gonna have to pick that up tomorrow because why not? No. There's a video regarding EA on Resident Evil 9. The video joked how EA would nickel and dime me for everything, Would you like to view this cutscene for $10? Yes or no? The microtransactions in games is fucking brutal, man. I remember when Jimmy took had to put commercials during timeouts. Oh yeah, I remember that. Remember when the game had a sales commercial for Super Mario Bros. Melee? Yeah. Now since audio, now it tracks. Yeah. Which sucks because both of the major sports franchises, like absolutely nickel and dime you to death. Because I had an EA 2K game called A Big Stink when I was working format QA for Sony. As it should. That's some bogus shit. Like a huge discussion on the way up the chain. But I know why they do it. Because most of these companies take on debt that they can't afford, like buying up all these products and stuff. So when they they just try to like literally make all the money they can to like make up their numbers. Like that's what EA does with the their sports franchises and their other games, to be honest. Are you aware that Rule was supposed to have like a 3D accelerator for the Saturn? No, I wasn't. Oh my god, I found my 20 Chivo game and it is shit. Oh, bring it on, Kelly. Bring it on. I love me a good shit game. Oh god, Narc. Hang on, let me look at this. No one had the guts till now. Oh boy. Well, people have badged it, so it's not impossible. All right. I'm adding that to your list. Where's your name? There it is. Put it on my sheet. All right. I got it recorded. Thank you, Kelly. Trying to decide. No guts, no glory. Yeah, I see. That's the title. Narc was a pretty cool arcade game. I wonder how bad the NES game has to fuck it up. One of my must badges. It looks cool. Great Fencer Musashi always looked really cool. Also, if anyone wants to take a look at my achievement list, you can check it out right there. Hey Troy, welcome in. I hope you're doing well tonight. Troy, you working on the Wii badge? When I earn enough points, I request the one I have in mind for you. Okay. I'm waiting for it. Marcos Bleak one. NES, I actually own that one. Really? I appreciate all the Ow. I appreciate all the remixed themes and stuff on this game. I just woke up and it's just hot. Funny jazz. Yes, I've been grinding Mario Galaxy and did start over in RA. Nice. Starting over is crazy, but I understand. Kind of wish I had Near Little Nemo. Bro. I really want to play Mario Galaxy, but it's going to be a long one. Oh. Whoops. I went right over that one. Ready for the Mario Galaxy movie? I am. I don't know when we're going to go see it, but we'll probably see it at some point. Already got Mario World badge, so playing more games for badges. Okay. Nice. Right, when I played Mario Galaxy the first time, completion sprint kicked in immediately. Mario Galaxy is hell for completion. Between like all the stuff is Mario, then Luigi, then the purple coin challenges and stuff. You know what would be hell, but would probably be fun? If Mario Odyssey had achievements. Right, the Wii event. I'm not too invested. I'm trying to earn some points. Got you. Always alternate between long and short games and I burn myself out. That's why I've been going between different games, Blue Knight. So Tuesday I play Punch Out, which I'm doing that. Thursday or today I'm playing Donkey Kong Country. Tomorrow I'm gonna be streaming Final Fantasy X, which has been my long-term working on achievements thing. Oh, you're talking about the Super Best Friends. I know which one you're talking about. You're talking about Wooly. Wooly has much bigger dreads than I do. Ow. Sad they're not friends anymore. Yeah, that was so fucking sad. See, I usually hate when YouTubers I watch like break off. Like, because it usually happens and it's kind of inevitable that they won't be doing the same thing forever. But having them not be friends anymore would be kind of sad. Be wild. Tears of the Kingdom had retro achievements. Oh, God. If Tears of the Kingdom had retro achievements or any achievements at all, I'd be fucking scared. Uh-oh. I'd honestly be quite curious if Nintendo would ever make their own achievement system. Because it feels like one of those would be like a no-brainer for like the Switch 2, but they didn't have it. Also, Troy, how's your Mario World no-hit run going? Oops. Korok sees alone make have a nervous breakdown. Oh yeah, the Korok used to be fucking devious. Ow. Ow. I murdered myself. I still have never beaten Tears of the Kingdom, by the way. I enjoyed it immensely, but I just never had the inclination to go back and finish it. Oh shit, they should at least give me Wooly Gaming King. Wooly has his own channel and stuff nowadays. Have you ever dropped the RA game? Not like officially. I've dropped one. Like there's some that I've left off and I never went back to. As for like my requests and stuff, a game called Arena Maze of Death, I'm currently taking a hiatus from because I don't like it. It was a Game Gear game where it's a isometric shooter. And I made it to the final boss and choked. And I've been discouraged from playing it ever since. Plus the Wii event came out and I was like, you know what? I don't want to play. So if I go back to it after a while, it'll be a while before I go back to that. But no, I haven't like officially dropped an RA game. There's stuff that I haven't finished, but far as the Game Gear goes, I remember Streets Rage 2 playing for Jersey Shore Vacation. We Married as a Night to be remembered. I remember Streets Rage 2 on Game Gear being difficult. Yeah, it was very difficult. I was also told one of my family members, how did he beat it? You told him how to beat it, or he beat it and you asked him, how did he beat it? Oh. What the hell? No, he beat the game and that was it. He was a straight up bully, that's for sure. The family members who are good at video games often are. Where you're just like, okay, I want to ask for your help, but you're also an asshole. So I don't want to ask you shit. I've been practicing, I need to catch up. I'm ready for the other no hits I got in store, but Mario World has been a doozy, all it goes. I understand. That's a hell of an undertaking you're doing. Fuck. Well, the achievement badge just came up, so something's... Dare to be different, as I always say. I love doing no-hit challenges. Just need to clutch up. I missed. I missed. I have to say it to play as whatever hell you want. Yeah. I mean, who cares? Fuck. Like, just play what you want. I know it was harder back then for people to like actually play what they wanted, but that's what... Excuse me, I almost sneezed. That's why I appreciate retro achievements, honestly. Bunch of different games and stuff to play. Nothing's better than... Remember Ski Free with a ski, and the Yeti ate you? I sure do. That Yeti was fucking terrifying. Not available on RA. I don't even remember what console was originally on. I know it was computer, but DOS. Oh yeah, DOS games aren't going to be available on RA for a while. What's your favorite first time playthrough you've done on RA? Fuck. Damn it. What is a good first time playthrough on RA? Oh, I missed something. I remember Splatterhouse 3 scared the shit out of me. Yeah, Splatterhouse 3 was pretty nuts. Let me look at my badges real quick so I can answer that question. Mario Sunshine was a really good one. Like, I never played Mario Sunshine growing up, and then playing on RA was really cool. Definitely not Chiconda Forever, man. That game can go in a hole and die. Yeah, I think I would say Sunshine. Sunshine was one of the big ones that I never played growing up, and I had a fun time doing it. I think my suggestion would be Star Fox 64. It's probably my favorite badge on so far. Yeah, Star Fox 64 was a fun time. Of course, my family members would be really mean to me about it. Screw them. Yeah, Star Fox 64 was a fun time. It was just playing levels over and over again that like graded. Let's go buy some shot. The only annoying thing was the one achievement is kind of bugged for beating all levels. We just had this friend that came to the house and pretty much beat the crap out of me and Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Marvel vs. Capcom 2 was such a good game. It was so broken, but it's such a good game. I had to switch cores and beat the levels all over again. Ugh. Little digging on Infinity combos. Way too late on the subject. And you even had to beat the levels on fucking veteran, or what was the extra mode where you had to do it again? I saw to your YouTube channel, got you to 4,000. Oh, thank you, Mr. Blue Knight, or Sir Blue Knight. Let me not disrespect you by calling you Mr. Blue Knight. You're Sir Blue Knight. But thank you so much. I really appreciate that. 4,000, Jesus Christ. I really need to get to work on my next every achievements video. Expert mode, that's it. Honestly, it's funny as a kid, I could never medal the normal mode. Sage expert wasn't too hard for me. Oh no, the normal mode was hard, but extra mode kind of kicked me ass. Kicked my ass. I discovered them on the way to PlayStation era of X-Men Mystery Fighter. Auto suck it. Yeah. Autocorrect be catching us, be making us look real stupid. Only a couple stages I hate getting metal on. One with the missiles. Oh, Section Z. Yeah. Section Z was rough. It's like destroy my energy. Yep. I can remember which alphabet letter sector it was. Yeah. It was one of those. Did you try out the new Dreamcast game from Sammy? No, I haven't. Some weren't too bad, but I played the shit out of Star Fox 64. I didn't. That was all my roommate who played Star Fox 64 a lot. I didn't play Star Fox 64 much at all when I was younger. So that's why playing it now challenged me. Hey, Art, thank you. So having trouble burning them. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Oh, it's down there. I see. Okay. There we go. So to use an SD card, but even then, so I feel those are very bad to use. Yeah. Might have used like one of those bigger ones. Fuck. I still can't get the O. Yeah. I'm trying to get all the Kong letters. So kind of had to. Any fun plans you have for 2026? Going to California in whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Going to California in like June. But other than that, not really. My fun plans was like in the beginning of the year. I got married in the beginning of February. That was my fun plan for the year. Nice. Where in Cali are you headed? San Diego. We're going for one of my wife's friends event. Thank you, Sir Blue Knight. I appreciate that. Nice. That should be fun. Yeah. I'm basically a tag along. I'm like the extra that has to come. Like, yeah, I brought him too. That's fine. I should dress up as like Rick from Splatterhouse. You should. That'd be a really cool cosplay. Are you gonna try and make it over to Mario Land and Universal? I would love to try and do that. I was like, when next I will go to Universal. The only thing will anyone remember? Probably not. Unless you go to like a retro game fest. Or like you link your reference material. Like if you link like a picture of Rick from Splatterhouse, people will understand. Trying to Universal made for One Piece theme night. That's awesome. I would love to do something like that. Go sing One Piece at the top of my voice to the masses. So crazy to me there's anime nights of bringing theme parks. It's so crazy that there's anime like theme nights at like baseball games, like sporting events. All it is, I could imagine this happening like years ago. I think it would have been a real possibility if he would have been in Smash Brothers. Splatterhouse or Rick? Probably not. If any more Sega characters would get in, I feel like there'd be more that would get in before Rick. I have to explain to people that it's a big deal. I saw Goku in a box of Reese's Puffs. Yeah, that's absolutely nuts. And people just don't know. Oh. Fuck me. I'm an old head. Like, we need to get VHS for people in the community. I just remember renting the age appropriate stuff from Blockbuster and trying to convince my parents to get stuff from Suncoast, which they weren't going for. Now, I'm not saying I might have brought up a hentai, but I'm not saying there's not a possibility. I would like to see Rick fight Tekken characters. That would be cool. I got a feeling you could be able to use parts to make him in Tekken rather than it being in him actually being in the game. Blockbuster's house on Ninja Scroll. How'd they let you rent that? I became for North Star. My dad didn't know any better. True. Is there anything down there? Nope. I was just curious. I had to know. Printed alongside a second Tenchu movie. Tenchu series was awesome. Yeah, they got everyone in the new Fatal Fury. Fucking Ronaldo's in the game. Kind of awesome to see Berserk. It would. I feel like Guts would be more for a Soul Calibur game. Someone across the anime movie Wicked City. When I was a teenager, I learned anime was definitely not for kids. And a technical sort of thing to an anime. Wicked City is wild. That's a wild anime choice to watch. Hey peeps, welcome in. Just ignore us talking about Wicked City. How goes the DKCR? It's going well. I'm trying to get everything in each level before I... Ooh. Oh, he's getting pissed. But how was your stream, peeps? I'll shout you out in a second. I got my mom's interest in Berserk, the movie on Interest is Wild. That's a wild movie to get your mom interested in. I'm the only insane person that likes Fatal Fury OVA. I don't remember watching it, to be honest. But yeah, we're getting up to tonight, peeps. Raiders, in case you're new here, my name is Sleepyhead Dre. I'm a retro content creator, streamer, and all-around retro degenerate. We are playing Donkey Kong Country Returns, and I guess just yapping while I play this. Just movie night watching Hunchback of Notre Dame, but bootleg Dingo version. Oh, is it good or is it bad? Is it good or is it fun bad? Wretched? Oh, that sounds amazing. I love good bad movies. I knew it. Thank you, talking bird friend. I mean, I laughed the entire time. That's great. Fatal Fury is a must watch. Quasimodo was only in the film for 3 out of the 51 minutes. And how's it a Hunchback of Notre Dame film? That reminds me of the cinematic masterpiece known as The Amazing Bulk. If you don't know what The Amazing Bulk is, look up a poster for it right now. Hey, got an achievement. It'd be kind of interesting to say of a Spider House movie. I was wondering how it would turn out back in the day. It would be really cool. It would honestly be a really cool movie if they made it if they made a Splatterhouse movie. Like, cause the story is pretty interesting. Nothing better than reaching an arm deep into the $5 Walmart DVD bin and picking out a fresh nightmare. True. That's what me and my college roommates used to watch all the time back in college. Like, we would literally find the worst of the worst, all come together on a Monday and watch like some god awful movies. We watch some real stinkers too. What does it be like when custom characters played a role? They probably make like Dave Bautista play Rick. He has the body type for it. Favorite genre is generic monster. That one makes the best use of the stock footage that they can muster. And it's amazing. Who plays Jennifer? I'm not sure. What do you have for me? Come here, crabs. I can't come up with anything, bro. Yeah. Anything where there's just some giant anything. Yeah. It's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. Crab, mantis, spider, whatever. Those are the best like B movies. Especially if it's like a kaiju. It's like, oh, it's amazing. And it's kind of not funny because someone put like their hard work into that, but at the same time, it's absolutely funny. I'm about to go to bed in a few minutes. I have to work early in the morning. All right, Sega, thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Ow. But I miss having like shitty movie Mondays. That was honestly a really cool part of my college experience. I keep saying I want to do like a new shitty movie Mondays on my Discord, but I just get too busy. You ever see Fern Gully? I did see Fern Gully. Childhood classic. It's not very good, but it's a classic. No. Oh, you can't hit that. Got you. Evil monsters used to scare me. You know what used to scare me in that movie? The fucking deep voice lizard, voiced by Tone Loc. Like his voice was cool and suave, but for some reason it always like creeped me out a little bit. I'm just a home. I forgot the song he sung. I always remember telling Logan Bebe's kids. Yeah, he played the baby, right? I just find that kind of creepy at in with Tim voice because of the monster. Tim Curry voice in anything is amazing. Yes, he did. That's hilarious. Ow. I saw it. I held on my tortoise for dear life. I understand. Come here, crabs. He has the same sort of feelings I do. I mean, pets take up the same feelings as their owners. Oh, did I do that? Yay. Man do cry. Oh, absolutely. I cry a lot. And I have no shame about it. Shit me. God dang it. But especially for like childhood movies. Childhood movies. Yeah, The Rescuers was a sad one. Land Before Time. All Dogs Go to Heaven. That was a bad one. Not bad as in it was a bad movie, but bad as in that'll make you cry really quickly. There's so many movies to get my water going. Homeward Bound, An Incredible Journey. Ooh. Fuck. That would do Waterworks. Yeah. Ooh, heart. Little Nemo said Slumberland's trying to get me to get a girlfriend in real life, so I cried at him. Oh. Oh, okay. This is supposed to happen. You know what one that made me really sad? The Transformers movie. The Transformers movie when Optimus Prime dies. That was a very sad scene. I was so emotional over that. The ending of My Girl. I don't know if you guys know what My Girl is, but oh, come on. There's some genuinely sad games out there. Fuck. Games, I mean movies. I'm talking about movies that aren't like intended to be for you to be sad. Because there are some movies that are intend for you to be like miserable as possible watching them. Fucking hell. Hey, thank you for the follow. As a reminder, all follow alerts are anonymous unless you want to say hi in the chat. Thank you so kindly. Really appreciate it. I do get it kicked out when the princess punches shit out of the clown. True. Honestly, I think you really did deserve that. Yeah. Or did. Where is Diddy? Where is Diddy? I would like a Diddy. Ugh, fuck me. I spun dash right into that crab. As long as one of these days I get my future fiance, you'll never know. You absolutely will. Keep the positivity up, and you will. You never know, man. You never know. Oops. So I've been watching the past few nights. I got a bunch of We and We Wear. I've been digging your content. Well, thank you for daily. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, I've been enjoying playing all the Wii stuff lately. Are you doing the retro achievement event? My father has always said you should always go out the country to find your future wife, like Puerto Rico. I mean, it's also a possibility. Bang, we'll just find my remote. It doesn't work because it's third party. Yeah, you might have some issues with a third party remote. Wasn't about that, but I don't know much about it. Okay, got you. You know, thanks outside. Fuck New York. True. I don't have any reason to say fuck New York besides the fact that whenever I go, I'm always late to whatever event I'm going, so. Ooh, Donkey Kong, no. I didn't even lose too much bullshit. I can talk shit about New York. I'm from a fellow big city. Well, I'm in a fellow big city, even though it doesn't compare really. You're from upstate New York. Nice. Do you still like? Are you still living there, Knight? Generally, I do enjoy my time when I go to New York, but I'm almost always late. Whether I try and take the metro or public transportation or drive, I'm always late when I have to go somewhere in New York. Also, Knight, this year I'm gonna try and make it to Long Island Retro Gaming Expo. I was completely unaware of it last year, but this year I actually know about it, so I do want to go this year. That's one of the few cons I'm actually like dead set on going to. Affordable also ticket wise. Nice. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna try and go this year. I see taking things very too seriously is always my problem. And that's the thing, you gotta like try and relax and not take things all too seriously. A lot of retro Pokemon last year, which is like when I saw people, especially like you talk about it, I was like, I had no idea where there was a retro gaming expo that was close to us. 'Cause usually when I hear about retro gaming expo from like G or somebody, it's usually somewhere like Texas or on the West Coast or something. Usually don't hear about something on the East Coast. So now that I know something and it's easy to get to, because from a good train ride from Baltimore to New York is pretty quick and easy. So I'm definitely gonna make it a priority this year. Oh snap. That's smaller, but you get your money's worth. And I absolutely appreciate that, because too many cons get you. Then again, it's my own fault because I spend so much money at cons, which I imagine Long Island Retro Gaming Expo will be the same. I'm gonna spend way too much money and be happy about it. Like the high score challenge section was fun. Yeah, the way you described it sounded fun. Itty bitty biters. Looks to be a functional high functional autism, but normally something I don't mention to people, and that's understandable. Like, I feel like it's a little more like you get a little more understanding now, compared to like back in the day, but it's still like hard to come off and like be able to talk to somebody about it. Okay. Let's go for a puzzle. Oh, that's not good. What you said, Baltimore? Yep, I'm in the Baltimore area. So I'm just a quick train ride away. Go Amtrak. I was at MagFest. You were. I remember I said MagFest was in my backyard, but I couldn't go this year because I had wedding planning stuff. My pesky wedding got in the way, so I couldn't go to MagFest this year. No, my wedding was probably one of the best days of my life, but I was still sad I couldn't go this year. I'm gonna try and go next year. It's pretty nuts that MagFest has been all this time in my backyard, and I've never went. It was my first year, and Proto Man dropped a new album. They did. MagFest just looks like so much fun each year. Like, a lot of my friends go to like anime cons. I've always wanted to go to MagFest. So yeah, I'm gonna prioritize. I'm gonna actually go to Whole Yard, like getting a hotel and everything, even though that's gonna be a fucking fight to the death. Oh, I can reduce it. Gotta like that? No, but I'll make it happen. We had to drive. Ooh, I'm so sorry. Driving in this area is god awful. I know you know being from New York and everything, but yeah, driving around this area, like especially in the Nova area where Magfest or the National Harbor area where Magfest is. Ugh. Ugh. There's something scary. I sleep with a picture of Splatterhouse at night. Why? Just like the character that much? Oh shit. Oh no. Come on. I just get a thrill out of it. That's fair. Shoot. Super Kyle is all in a hotel. It is. It really is. Oh, okay. That's how you do it. I was like, reminds me of Universal. The only issue is like trying to actually get a hotel like every year. Because I've heard horror stories of, like people trying to like be anywhere near the harbor for Magfest. Getting to the harbor normally is awful. Like, because my friends sometimes go out to the harbor for like a night out and they say like absolutely using like a ride share or something is beneficial because it can be awful. Gotta be careful, bro. People do shit. Of course. People will do crazy shit everywhere. Yeah, my only option was a Red Roof Inn. Ooh. Let me not disrespect Red Roof Inn. Red Roof Inn held me down when I was broker. Broker? When I was more broke and couldn't afford like better hotels. But yeah, I understand. I see you hiding up there. You know one thing I really like about this game? I wish I was driving. I unfortunately do drive here. The one thing with this area is it's like it's super walkable, which I walk to work and everything. But trying to move your car is such a hassle that I just prefer not even like having to drive at all. 30-year-old, I'm still not driving. That's fine. There's a lot of people who don't drive even when they're older. It doesn't matter. You still make do, so. All right, let's try and get this again. But I'm so excited for Long Island Retro Gaming Expo. It'll be my first retro gaming expo, like an expo specifically tailored to retro gaming. Yeah, I'll try to make it this year. That'd be cool to meet you next year if you have like another one of the events at the brewery. I love a good brewery, so a lot of my friends in New York don't drive, as they shouldn't. Public transportation is the best in New York. That's why I don't drive in that's why, especially when I'm in DC, I don't drive. I try not to drive. I just take the metro because I know my way around everywhere. What systems do I like to collect? I collect all of them. Trying to get Zofer to go. Oh, please. That'd be awesome. I collect all of them. The systems I have right now, let me at the top of my head. Atari 2600, NES, Super Nintendo, 64, GameCube, Wii, don't have a Wii U, have a Switch, PS1, PS2, PS4, PS5, Genesis, Saturn, Dreamcast, Game Boy Advance, Game Boy, Game Boy Pocket, and a 3DS. I don't drive because I can't afford a car, and so I never will. And that's understandable, KR Blade. It is fucking expensive. Goddamn, Dre. Yeah, they're all next to me. So it just took like taking a glance to the side. I'm like, okay, what do I have? I need a bigger shelf back there. Like, I need a bigger shelf because I have like a box full of Wii games that I need to display. I have my mobile consoles that are just packed up on top up there. I just need a bigger shelf to show off the rest of my collection and everything. But yeah, that's what I have. But I'd love to meet more retro streamers. Only shelf for myself to put the VCR. I need a CRT. I really want a good CRT TV, like preferably one that has a VCR built in, like I had when I was a kid. There's so many. I was making Let's Plays before I knew what a Let's Play was, because I was like recording my Super Nintendo gameplay on VCR on my TV, and I would like show my friends. Most of them weren't interested because they were on more modern consoles at the time, like the PS2 and stuff. But I still loved showing off all of my stuff. It was really cool. I do have my manga and like my books and on another shelf, so I do need like more space, or not more space, I guess more place to display stuff. I did that one back in the day, and of course, a lot of my stuff got stolen, especially Nintendo cartridges. Used to put them in their pockets. That sucks. That's always ass, man. That's why I was like very careful about who I invited over my house. And most of my friends didn't care about my retro stuff, but I know if they did, some of that stuff would have gone missing a long time ago. Also, too many games in Philly. There's too many girls hurt. I've never, I completely forgot about Too Many Games. See, this is last time I heard about Too Many Games was like years ago when I couldn't afford to go. But like now that I have like actually spending money, it's pretty cool to be able to go to different cons and stuff. Ow. Well, that sucks. I should probably check that one out too. That's another quick Amtrak ride, even quicker than New York. The only reason I've gone to New York before is I've gone to New York Comic Con when I was younger. Does you have a train system near you? I don't have that option. Yeah. That's the one. Well, there's more benefits of living in Baltimore, but I will say having like good transportation up the East Coast is pretty cool. I forget that I like this dude says they're Jamaican. Fuck me. I got a buster fly. Yeah. I understand if you're not like from like in New York City or in the surrounding areas, finding like public transportation is like hell. Damn it. But yeah, there's so many cons that I want to go to, man. But they all cost so much money. That's the only bad thing. No, the way the Donkey Kong guys in this game is too funny. It's funny, but it's also just like, Jesus. Plus, the game gives you so many more lives that you don't have to worry about it. It's so many, so like, it doesn't like, it's not too hard to where you just get too frustrated and just quit. But it's also just like, how do I beat you guys? Oh, whoops. Yeah, it's rough. I had to drive like 2 hours to there, but oh, that's rough. Even when I lived in Virginia, we had like regional airports. They weren't like the biggest things, but still better than nothing. The one good thing with Baltimore also, we live next to BWI, which is like the major commercial airport. How do I beat you? Oh, okay. I see. That's interesting. Wait, are you playing Donkey Kong Returns on Wii? I think I remember this level. Yes, this is Donkey Kong Returns on Wii. Sir? They just closed a lot of flights, so people are forced to go to a bigger one because flights are cheaper. Yeah. Oh God, nowadays flights and from my friends that have gone on flights lately, they said BWI is like fucking swarmed. Like out, you have to arrive like even more hours beforehand to avoid missing your flight. But yeah, regional, especially with regional airports, like they fill up very quickly. So it's a hassle to get through. I have no idea what these things are, but they're kicking my ass. I love flying though, being excited for a trip. I love the being excited for a trip, and flying's fine. The best thing is like the day of the trip. Like the day of the trip when you wake up, that's always the like most exciting part of the trip. Not saying like, oh crap. I would love to go live in Japan. Same. Well, I would love to visit Japan. I wouldn't want to live there. Or they're not too kind to foreigners who like stay. Yep, the 6 May flight time. Get that coffee and bagel. Oh, that morning coffee when you're getting right on a flight. Oh, it's amazing. Can you drop, please? Love earning morning flights because I usually drive at night, so traffic usually. I drive at night too. So my family lives in southeastern Virginia, and I have to go, like, especially like this past year, I've had to go back there multiple times because they needed help. We usually leave Baltimore around like 8 p.m. or later to get there like around either 12 or later. And usually we don't encounter traffic at all if we leave like super late. It's great. A nice queuing up like a bunch of different podcasts. Yeah, absolute best way to avoid DC traffic, which is god awful. But queuing up a bunch of different podcasts and just oh man, this is hard. Oh, my life is over. They're not maggots. They kind of look like weevils. God dang it. You guys remember what weevils look like? Oh, crap. But yeah, traveling at night is probably my like favorite thing. When I don't encounter traffic and I can just cruise and just listen to a podcast, it's great. And we do a lot of traveling up the East Coast and everything. when we want to take the car off us. Like Weebles that are constantly falling. True. Weebles wibble and wobble and don't fall down. Ooh, that was a nice jump. I worry about lanes and people being jerks. Yeah. Although admittedly, I know like I drive like a grandmother. Like I drive slow and I'm not like the and I'm not like a jerk driver, but I definitely am not the most fast big defensive driver. Same. Like I'm the complete opposite from my wife. My wife is like, she's a complete archetype of like someone who will yell out the window at people, and I'm just like, why? Why do we have to do this? We're all going to the same place. It's all cool. And some old man driving consistently, but he kind of just hit the brakes and the other kind of just had an ambush out the car. See, if someone's like constantly brake checking me, I usually just go around them. Like, I just get out of the way, because if they're gonna keep doing that, I don't want to be anywhere near them. Only 4 minutes earlier when you speed, yeah. Plus, I don't want to be stopped by the police, because that adds on even more time. Sometimes I feel like they're doing it intentionally to piss you off, which I don't get. Like, why? Kind of pleasure to get out of that. Okay. All right, I figured these guys out. But yeah, I do a lot of long distance driving. Like, cause from here to my parents' house is like 4 hours, minimum. And then usually, like the longest drive I did was 16 hours when I went to Electric Forest last year, which Electric Forest is definitely like out there for me. This was one of my wife's friends who lives in the area and was like, hey, do you want to go to Electric Forest? And my wife was like, yeah, let's do it. Like, she wanted to see her friend because it's someone like there's like an internet friend that she mods for and everything when she streams. So I was like, okay, cool, let's go see them. And we drove 16 hours, like 8 hours to Pittsburgh and then 8 hours to Michigan. That was a hell of a drive. That took forever. I had to have so much stuff like queued up to make sure I was like paying attention to the road and everything. But like, I'm patient enough to like make that drive. I know if I was with anyone else, I wouldn't be able to handle it. How do I get this puzzle piece? All right, 99 Sega Spin Dash. Thank you so much for hanging out. Oh, hang on. Do I need to blow both of these candles out? I think I do. All right, come here. There we go. What was the hardest Chivo I did? Deathless Castlevania 4 is up there. What else? I had to beat Jurassic Park on Genesis without continuing. That was hard because that game is very hard. There's a few games where I had to do Deathless. Wasn't as hard as Castlevania 4, just because Castlevania 4 was long. I'm thinking of like all the 100-point achievements that I've done, because those are usually the hardest. I hasn't beat the game without using a necessary, like most of the power-ups. I was watching someone play Jungle Book on Genesis with bananas only. Oh God, that sounds like hell. But it's also cool that that it's possible to play that way. And this gives you motivation to actually do it. Uh-oh. So far, the annoying one is a Bobo fight for Double Dragon. I remember hearing someone say Double Dragon was rough. Actually, let me look through my achievements and see if there's something that comes to mind. Because usually when I finish a game, I'm like, it's done. Oh, beating Sonic 1 and 2 Deathless was pretty hard. Especially Sonic 2. That one was pretty hard. KOing Mike Tyson was very hard. Like, that achievement was awful. Because if you don't know, to KO Mike Tyson, you pretty much have to knock him down twice in each round. And in the third round, you have to have a full bar of health when you knock him down the second time, or else it's like a 50-50 chance that he gets up or not. Yeah, the Deathless Sonic ones are really cool. It's just hard. Especially like getting used to like all the levels and everything. At some point I'm gonna take on Sonic 3. Superman 64 was hard just because the Superman 64 was actually wasn't too hard. The game is just jank. Battletoads was hard. That one achievement where you had to do the turbo tunnel on the right side of the screen ended me. What else do I have that was difficult? All of the time ones on Super Punch Out was hard, but you could look up strategies on getting those. Super Ghouls and Ghosts was a pretty difficult one too. Although it doesn't have like a achievement that was stands out that well. Oh wait, Holy Crusader. Okay. There's one achievement that's a little hard. Holy Crusader, where you had to beat the game without using any continues. You have to do both loops on that one. That was a little difficult. Although you get set it on easy, so it wasn't all too difficult. Okay, how do I get up here? I guess I have to figure out from over here. Was that the one that was isometric? No, that one was Arena Maze of Death. I still haven't done that one. That was one of my requests from one of my mods, and I still haven't finished that one. That one is very, very hard. I'll get along to that one soon. Like the Wii event came in the Wii event kind of interrupted my arena playthrough. Okay. Guess I'm just gonna leave this one by because I can't I can bang. Oh. Okay. Ooh, another puzzle piece. Oh, I missed one. Oh. Okay, whatever. 69 of bananas. Just a funny level. Funny number. Okay, I missed one. That's fine. Do 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 do. Damp dungeon. All right. What do we got in this level? I said my Wiimote won't work, but PS5 X won't work for it. Yes, for some games. The games that don't require motion controls, it will work. You just have to connect it, and there's some steps that you need to do, but overall, you just need to connect it to Dolphin, and it should work. Because I know some people are using that for like the side-scrolling games, like this one. But overall, it's very simple. Fuck. Why'd I do that? I accelerated my own death. Shoot. Like, as I know for Punch Out, you can use another controller. And then like New Super Mario Brothers U and stuff, you can use a controller. No, Andy was having issues with Wii games. So was I, honestly. Dolphin's a great emulator, but it's so hard to like diagnose problems and stuff. Ah, dang it. But I think I got it in a workable state where everything looks all right. Castlevania game is a side scroller. Yep. Castlevania the Rebirth. I was watching Pulse play it before he started playing Donkey Kong. It looked cool, honestly. Plus it was a remake of a Game Boy game, which is pretty cool. And I played that Game Boy game for a YouTube video. That game was not good in its original state. Yeah, it certainly is rough. Like, it's a product of its time. Like, I vastly prefer the second one, which I still have on original Game Boy. I look forward to playing it for TiVos. Oh God, no. You're a brave one for doing that. I find most Game Boy games aren't the worst in the world, but there are some absolutely awful ones just because it's a mobile console and devs are just like, that many people are going to be playing this, so might as well make it as hard as hell. All right, let's try this again. Uh-oh. Oh, come on, Diddy. You didn't have to do that. Whee! Oh, that's where... Okay. Oh. Whoops. Okay. I see where... I see where a barrel needs to be thrown. Platformers can be frustrating. Hey, Obese Deadbeat. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good evening. Especially this one. This game is actually pretty difficult. And it's surprising because it's like Wii era Donkey Kong Country. Like most Wii era games are not that difficult. Ah, I knew it. see you. I knew it. I have more trouble playing more 3D games for my bad depth perception. That's true. At least with TD, you can see everything in front of you. Oh, I forgot he was on fire. I don't know how I forgot, but yeah, I forgot. Fire, bad. He's on fire. An enemy game is Donkey Kong Country Returns. Jeez. You know what he's on fire reminds me of? NBA Jam. NBA Jam was so much fun. I love when sports games were like genuinely so much fun instead of like the slop we get nowadays. Such a good time, man. Well, shoot. Played GTA 3 recently, and that was one of the songs that was in my head. Oh man, GTA 3 used to be so much fun. Especially when my dad had the game and he told me not to play it. So of course I played it when he wasn't home because I'm a little rebel. It was so much fun back in the day. I know it has its issues now, but it was still a lot of fun. I know the achievement set for that game is probably god awful. Why did I do that? Yeah, I have 70 lives. That's what makes this game, like, it's hard, but it's not threatening. Like, there's no danger of me running out of lives because there's such an easy way to get lives in this game. So fucking easy. Hey, young Toady, welcome in. Hope you're having a good evening. Excuse me. I got crushed. Jesus. Dude, the plane in GTA 3 has the worst controls. Oh yeah, the Dodo plane. I remember that being god awful. Excuse me. Let me get some water. If there were the dump truck controls in Blast Corp. Oh my god. I try to forget how bad the dump truck controls in Blast Corp are. Blast Corp was one of the games I rented when I was younger, and I got so frustrated I never finished it. There are two games that I never finished that I rented from Blockbuster back in the day. It was Blast Corp and Glover. And I'm gonna play Glover at some point just so I can finally beat it. I don't know about Blast Corp. I might. I don't know. I'm still trying to figure out. I'm gonna have to play a bunch of Wii games for this event, so it's gonna be playing Wii most of the time anyway when I'm not playing Final Fantasy X. But I really do want to beat Glover at some point and exercise my demons. Well, that's probably a puzzle piece right there. You should have until July. Yeah. And at some point, I'm just going to get absolutely sick of playing Wii games and be like, all right, I'm taking a break. As I'm trying to play as much as I can while I still have the energy to. But then once I get back to my usual games, I'll be playing a bunch of jank. Whoops. I wanted to see if I could, if something pops up if I hit all those. Oh, guess we won't know. Oh, there's Diddy. How you doing, buddy? Dang it. Okay, so there's nothing. I just wasted a couple lives till then just to see that you don't get anything for that. All right, that's fine. I just had to be sure. My curiosity would have gotten the better of me. Can you come here and got? Oh, come on. There we go. Ah. Oh. Darts. Please. Yay, all right. Yay, another heart. Oh. Please go away. Sir and or madam. All right, let's go. Bonus game. I lost immediately. No. Oh, of all the things I had to bring back the you fucked up alarm. Then I just hit a checkpoint too. Okay, if I just hit a checkpoint, I'm just gonna whoopsie daisy. I do really like the going back between the foreground and the background with this game. I feel like it's a really neat mechanic. Ow. All right, after this level, I'm gonna go run to the bathroom. Maybe get some tea. Some tea? How'd I miss? Lol, you're bad. Lol. I just had to check if I still had coffee in my cup. I was like, wait a minute, did I even drink my coffee that I had out? I don't even remember. Yeah, hit the phone. Nope. Goodbye, Cruel World. Oh, I thought there was a secret down there. Oh, I didn't even notice the funny number. Damn it. How am I supposed to be an immature streamer if I don't realize the funny number? All right, let's try this again. Uh-oh. There we go. Okay, we did it. I mean, that number, like cup 69. Right. Is there any secrets up here? You know, if there's any secrets, I have to know. Ah, bananas. Of course. My favorite. Bananas. Pineapple. Let's go. All right. I'm going to run to the bathroom really quickly. I will be right back. Enjoy my YouTube stuff in the meantime. BRB. As
Zay and Simon switch out in the level on the fly, the only one can accompany him at a time. Castlevania 3 also introduces branching paths that can affect what levels are played and potentially what ending can be achieved. You know what else it introduces? Pain, sorrow, and an infinite amount of death. I don't know what in particular tips this game over the edge, be it the additional stages, more difficult enemies, and a punishingly amount of instant death pits, but they all combine to make a fun, yet torturous experience even more treacherous. Getting to Dracula would be a hell of an accomplishment by itself, but then he comes to stomp the rest of your hope out. This Castlevania adventure should be experienced by all, but only the most dedicated should tough it out to the very end. Double Dragon 3: The Sacred Stones was released on the NES in 1991 and was developed as a parallel project to the arcade Double Dragon 3, which it differs from, by Technos Japan. A second sequel to the console beat-em-up genre original Double Dragon. You control Bimmy and Jimmy Lee across the world, beating up dudes, gaining allies, and overall just raising a ruckus. Standard stuff, right? So what would make this game in particular hard even compared to its predecessors? Well, the Sacred Stones decides to emulate real life by having only one life. Yes, one life, no continues, you die, you die. Yes, if you recruit additional teammates, you can switch to them, but the same rules apply. This tweak in gameplay really puts the pressure on the player to not make mistakes, as you don't have a safety cushion anymore to save you. It seems like the enemies know this as well, as they will go for any way to take you out. Cheapness be damned. This is an absolutely brutal affair that will keep players on their toes until they inevitably fall into yet another pit. But throw yourself at this game enough and soon you'll be able to claim the title of Double Dragon Master. Fester's Quest was released on the NES in 1989 by Sunsoft. Based upon the characters of the Addams Family franchise, you control Uncle Fester, the wild card of the family, as he takes his gun to the streets to assault all the alien scum who abducted all the residents of the town in which the Addams family lives. They didn't get the family though, because of course they didn't. This game is a primarily top-down shooter, with Fester able to use his gun to eliminate all the weird monsters that stand in his way, very slowly. Seriously, Fester takes his sweet time to mosey all down the street. Anyway, defeated enemies drops various goodies such as keys, light bulbs, TNT, and even different weapons that Fester can use to shoot the baddies. You only get 2 life hits at the start, after which you get booted back to the menu. You get a continue option if you don't immediately accidentally hit start, at which case you start at the beginning like before, though you get to keep your current gun and items you've collected. You patrol the town, going in a dark sewer, meeting family members in buildings who will give you stuff, when you basically find a first-person adventure game in your Fester's Quest. Seriously, you navigate around a 3D maze getting items and finding your way out to either a boss or the way out. And these bosses do not mess around, especially with Flatfoot Fester walking about. If Fester could move faster than a snail's pace, it wouldn't be as difficult, but as it stands, Fester's Quest is one of the most frustrating games on the console. The Immortal was released initially in 1990 for the Apple II GS and subsequently ported to the NES in the same year by Electronic Arts. An isometric dungeon crawler, you control a random old wizard as he ventures through the depths of the labyrinth to find his master, the wizard Mortimer, who is called for help. Along the way, the wizard meets many allies and various monster enemies that he must defeat to move forward, both in a third-person view shooting magic from his staff, and in a close-up one-on-one combat mode in which the character starts swinging around a sword. Adventuring around the dungeon is a miserable experience, with traps, pits, and enemies all about. There are even obstacles that can kill the player instantly and not be immediately apparent. Yeah, you have a fireball spell on the overworld, but will a fireball stop a monster Sarlacc from eating you from below? The combat mode is simpler in concept, but it really feels like you're hitting buttons at random to play Rock'em Sock'em Robots against random goblins who want a piece of you. Add in puzzle solving, item gathering, and a general sense of where am I going, and you have an adventurous experience to hell in a handbasket. It wouldn't be too bad in gameplay if it wasn't for the overworld traps that quickly drain your health, and then the sudden death traps that ignore everything and just take a life. You have limited lives, by the way, which will kick you back to the title screen when you fuck up too much. There is a password system, but good luck getting far enough to get a password. Dungeon crawling is already not an easy genre to get into, but the Immortal takes that and throws some extra chaos in just for fun. Now, almost all of these games I described before, while hard, are actual games. Dragon's Lair on the NES is barely a game, and not even a fun one at that. Dragon's Lair was released first in arcades, then ported to the NES in 1990 by Motive Time and CSG ImageSoft. I say ported very loosely, as Dragon's Lair in the arcade was a beautifully drawn cinematic reaction simulator game with art by Don Bluth, and Dragon's Lair on the NES is a washed out platformer that basically requires you to die to learn how to progress. You may think that's similar enough, but there's a big difference. In the arcade, you get an opportunity to continue on in the game if your reaction speed is quick enough, with the directions flashing on screen giving you just enough time to make a quick move. In the NES game, you are basically thrown to the wolves with obstacles that you couldn't have possibly known about ahead of time if you were playing blind. The stiffness of your hero, Dirk the Daring, makes it almost impossible to be able to avoid obstacles that you can't see coming at least 3 seconds ahead of time. What makes this more infuriating is almost everything kills you in one hit, including pits, projectiles, the door in the first area. Only thing Dirk can withstand is getting hit by bats, and that just takes off a small amount of your health bar. Yeah, you have a health bar surprisingly. All of this is combined with a small amount of lives to equal a frustratingly hard game that, on top of annoying you, just isn't very fun. You would be well within your right to just avoid this one completely. It just isn't worth it. Have any other games that causes major heart palpitations? Leave them in the comments below. Thank you. Be sure to subscribe to the channel and have a good one. NES hard wasn't just a phrase, it was standard for most games that came out during the era. Unless, you're playing a Sesame Street game or something. Even Super Mario Bros., the most basic of basic NES games, is harder than you remember it being. And if you can't beat Super Mario Bros. In one sitting, what chance do you have against these super heavyweights? The following games are absolutely notorious for being frustratingly difficult, and it isn't limited to just these. There are loads of games on the console that can cause controller breaking rage. In no particular order, here are 10 of the hardest NES games. Battletoads was released on the NES in 1991 by Rare and was ported to the Genesis, Game Gear, and Amiga consoles. A, let's say, difficult beat 'em up. You control the Toads Rash and Zitz as they hope to save their brother Pimple and their friend Princess Angelica from the clutches of the Dark Queen. And by clutches, I mean through levels after level of crew obstacles stacked against you from the start. Rash and Zitz can defend themselves just fine with super exaggerated attacks and the use of weapons that can be dropped by enemies. That's not a problem. The problems come in once you get past the first level. If it isn't the enemies, it's the platforming. If it isn't the platforming, it's the turbo bike sections. These stages in particular will weed out most of the casual players, as trying to navigate through the quick approaching walls and pits is way more trouble than you think it is. And on top of that, that's just the third level. There's loads more torture waiting in the wings for you. The game itself and its mechanics are simple, which only compounds the frustration when you inevitably get stuck at a point that drains you until you game over. And with limited lives and continues, it's more likely you're starting over sooner than later. The Adventures of Bayou Billy was released in 1989 by Konami, a hybrid beat-em-up driving and shooting gallery game, all of which will actually beat the piss out of you. I'm not lying about that. Every enemy is so damn hard. Why does it take so long for enemies to die? Why can they drain my health in such a short amount of time? This is the first level. Do I really suck at video games? It cannot be overstated how difficult this game is, starting with the beat-em-up portions. You control Billy, as he's on a journey to save his girlfriend from this rich bastard instead of, calling the police. And yeah, enemies will mess you up very quickly, whether from fists to weapons or even damn crocodiles. This is one of the absolute hardest beat 'em ups you'll come across. And guess what? That's not it. The shooting stages you can use a zapper for, but even in their best days they were unreliable. So what the hell do you think they're going to do now? Better break that controller instead trying to move a cursor across the screen. And how do you think the driving stages perform of all the other things in this game? Getting shot off the road has never been so easy. Honestly, one section of this game would be enough, but all of these combined together in some kind of unholy fusion makes an absolutely unfriendly grind to get through. Blaster Master is a good game. I have to preface this with that, just so you know this game is well liked, and that will also spit on you. Blaster Master was released on the NES in 1988 by Sunsoft, a hybrid run and gun and platformer. You control Jason, a random guy who, after chasing his pet frog down the drain, happens upon a tank called Sophia III and is then tasked with finding his now radioactive frog among the mutants inhabiting the underground and take out their mutant leader. Of course, this plot is completely different from the original Japanese version, but whatever, we are here to talk about how difficult this game turns out to be. You shift between two gameplay modes. First, with Jason controlling Sophia and platforming in a 2D space. Sophia is a very mobile tank, being able to move, jump, and shoot in 3 directions with either the standard cannon or the special pickup weapons that can be gained from enemies. Jason can get out of the tank if needed, but it is generally unrecommended due to the fact Jason can be smeared into the dirt quickly. It is required, however, when you come across small entrances which lead to the second gameplay mode, where you control Jason in a top-down shooter, where he must slowly walk around and shoot the various mutants coming for him. Both of these situations present their own difficulty issues, but both share that your health will rapidly get drained, mainly due to platforming and stubborn enemies in the tank and projectiles from mutants out of it. Compounded with a limited amount of lives and continues, and no saving a password for 8 levels, you have yourself a difficult game that will require more than a few restarts to get the hang of. Silver Surfer was released on the NES in 1990 by Software Creations. Based upon the Marvel property of the same name, you control the Silver Surfer as he is tasked with taking out other Marvel supervillains in their own areas, which you can pick and choose the order of. A horizontal and vertical shooter depending on the level, the Silver Surfer auto-scrolls through the levels, able to go in any direction in the plane that he is in, shooting silver pellets at the various enemies that come across the screen. The enemies will usually come up from the opposite side of the screen, and will come with their own projectiles that will cost a life if they hit you. There are power-ups that can be gotten that can change the way you shoot, but that's pretty much it. You get a limited amount of lives to make it through the 3-part levels with a boss at the end, but don't expect to get there if you aren't on your A game. This game is hard, part of which is because a lot can happen on screen at once, and the background doesn't help in distinguishing what is coming towards you. Enemies can spray just as much bullets as Silver Surfer can, and it can get downright nasty at points, with trapping you in between a projectile and the ceiling of the stage that can hurt you as well. It's probably better to continue pressing the button to fire at all times rather than stop, because you don't really know what's coming up next, and if it will have a magic bullet to shoot you out of the sky and set back any type of progress you've made. Frustrating doesn't even begin to cover playing this game for long stretches of time, so suffer if you really want to see the end of the game. Ghosts 'n Goblins was released in 1995 for arcades by Capcom, and specifically ported to the NES in 1986, among other consoles by Micronix. You control Arthur, Knight of the Kingdom, as he sits around the graveyard in his boxers with the princess. Side note, isn't this a little awkward situation to barge in on? What are they doing out there? Anywho, demon come, kidnaps girl, guy puts on armor and goes to war across 6 different levels of pain. And when I say pain, I mean... Arthur runs in a 2-dimensional plane, shooting weapons at the various Halloween cartoon monsters. He can only take 2 hits from enemies, one that will break his piece of crap armor, and one that will turn him into a skull and bones. What you have to defend yourself is a short rotation of weapons found in hidden chests that have different arcs and deploy speeds, and a stubby little jump. That's all you get against the loads of Satan's minions, including ghosts, zombies, cyclops, and even butthole demons. I mean, demons that act like buttholes, not actual butthole demons. What would that actually look like? The saving grace of this game and its difficulty is that it's only 6 stages. 6 stages of pain, but only 6 stages. What? Illusion World? And I have to go through this again? What the? Yeah, you should have known just trying out this game that it was gonna be rough. And indeed, this game is rough. The whole series has a reputation for torture loving, and Initial Game does not disappoint in that regard. Oh, the old guard of hard, the cream of the extreme, the rough of the tough? Oh, whatever. Contra was released first on the arcade in 1987 and released for the NES in 1988, both by Konami. One of the standards of the run and gun genre, you control Bill Riser and Lance Bean in 2-player mode as they run across the screen gunning down any enemy alien soldiers or alien threat alike. You can run, jump, and fire your gun, and that's it, barring getting different power-ups from pickups. All of the enemies will be on you like white on rice with bullets, or just running into you, which will both cause instant death. You only get a few lives and a few continues, so you have to be utterly careful with how you play and try not to fall in any pits along the way. At the end of each level is a boss which will eat lives if you aren't careful, and you are on to the next level, which is usually a Fox 3D base assault stage, where you must start looking out for bullets in a new dimension. All of these levels are difficult, and combined with the limited amount of grace the game gives you for mistakes, makes this punishingly hard. Now, there's something I should probably address. A lot of people disregard the difficulty of this game because of the widely known Konami code, which gives you 30 lives instead of 3. At that, I say, get good and play the game without it and see if you really want to make that argument. Yes, scrubs. Alright, Castlevania 1 wasn't exactly an easy game, and although some people were disappointed with the way Castlevania 2 was handled, it was still a moderately difficult experience. So with a return to form for Castlevania 3, how did they handle the opposition? Easy! They turned it up to 11 and then broke the lever. Castlevania 3, Dracula's Curse, was released initially for the NES in 1989 by Konami. A prequel to the previous 2 games, instead of controlling Simon Belmont, we throw it to the... Hello, I'm back. Sorry, I had to make sure the little one got outside and went to the bathroom. Hello, everybody. Hey, baby's mother, thank you for the 60 stream streak. I appreciate it. I need the rhino. Yeah. There's. Yeah. There's something I'm not supposed to be destroying. I seem to be destroying everything. Oh, sweet. Fuck. Here. Fuck. I forgot all about it again. Hey, this funny number. Oh. Oh. Was I supposed to fall there? I guess I was supposed to fall there. Oh, I missed the K. No. Damn it. I gotta do this level over again. Fuck. Mm.
Oh, bullshit. Damn it. 6, 7. Probably why I died. Ugh. Damn it. All right. Oh, right here. Sure is. There we go. Easy enough.
Easy. Hey, we're being raided. Powley, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, raiders. Hello. In case you guys are new here, my name is Sleepyhead Dre. I'm a retro content creator, streamer, and all-around retro degenerate. Tonight, we are playing I almost said Mortal Kombat. Donkey Kong Country Returns on the Wii. So I'm shaking my Wii remote right now. Give me 1 second. Hey, Powley, what were you getting up to tonight? Uh-oh. That was close. Got it. All right. Banjo humbled you? Oh, what level are you on? There we go. Oh, wait, you're on, Rusty Bucket Bay, aren't you? I'm toward the end in the ship area, the one with the different seasons stuff. Oh, Click Clock Woods, yeah. Click Clock Woods is rough. The gimmick of Click Clock Woods is interesting enough to get you past it, but fuck the fucking the level is fucking hard. And Rusty Bucket Bay is just awful. It's just god awful. Yeah, Raiders, we're playing Donkey Kong Country Returns today. We're playing a bunch of stuff on the Wii. So I'm getting use out of my Wii remotes and everything. Whole lot of fun when I'm not dying. Enjoying Click Clock Woods better for Rusty Bucket Bay. I bet. Yeah, Pally, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Raiders, if you have to head out, and get ready for tonight or do anything else, I definitely understand. We're gonna be playing this for a little while longer. Ooh, I got crushed. Oh, this game never fully played it through. This is my first time playing it, honestly. I'm enjoying it. Even if it is like super hard already. Ow. Ooh. Just the crunching noises is yuck. Yuck. 6-7. Made the funny meme number. Rush wasn't fair, it's just the hand. Yeah. You just barely grazed me. I like that it has classic Donkey Kong on the blocks. That's pretty cool. Didn't even notice that. I love it. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Like between that and like the references and the music from the old games, it's pretty cool so far. Very hard, but you know what? I'll take it, honestly. Ooh. All right. Oh, thought I had to make it through here on one go, but no, apparently not. I'm dead. I noticed as soon as I put there. Okay, let's go. Whee! Duck. Okay. Doing good. Oh no. I've just remembered that there's no... Damn it. Like, I thought I was, like, safe up there, but no. Duck. All right. I pressed the button. Damn it. I did it again. No. I keep thinking I'm safe up there and I'm not. Okay. Boo 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 boo. Okay, don't press anything. All right, go, 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 go. Stay right there.
Oh, we're good. Holy shit. That was lucky. Rare orb. Thank you. And I got all the puzzle pieces. Let's go. Ruined Roost. All right. Let's go fight Diddy. Oh. Got him. Okay, so you just got to throw the bombs at him. Got it. I don't know what that is, but I don't like it. Is that a nuke? Oh. No. Got him. Oh, come on. Oh, nuke. Did I get him? Ah, he's fat. Haha. All right. Let's get all the...
Load up on that stuff. Mass blast. Got this one. Already got this one. Where is the goods? I was promised goods. They're fiddlers. Get over here. Okay, it's up there then. Okay, I think I know where it's at.
Fuck. There you are. Ow. Damn you. I'm still missing one puzzle. Damn it. Fuck. Ugh. Come on. All right.
Ah, pretty sure I already got this one, but I'ma still try. Yeah, found it. Kick ass. All right, let's get out of here. I knew something had to be over there. Whoops. Whoops. Whee. Let's go. All right, I'll be right back.
All right, I'm back. I'll probably play for a little while longer. I'll play for a little while, a little bit longer, but then afterwards I'll probably call it a night because I'm ready to get in bed. Hello. Fuck. Oh wait, I already got this one. Arrgh. Oh, these guys. I remember these. Give me that. Oh, balls. Oh, diddy balls. Come on. Oh, I see where it's at. Oh, damn. Oh. Damn it, Donkey Kong. Hi, Jimmy Lee. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good evening. You like this game? Nice. Game's kicking my ass right now, but I am having a good time with it. Are we winning? Somewhat. Oh, I barely bump into it. Damn it. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Have you beaten this game before, Jimmy Lee? Completely? Nice. There we go. Get out of here. There we go. Or what is it? Just 3. go to the cave. Whee! Banana. Oh, I gotta blow it up. You maniacs! You blew it up! Ew. Uh-oh. Oh. Okay, that was quick. No, I haven't played Tropical Freeze. If it ever comes out or I get a Wii U or something, I would play it. But Tropical Freeze looks like a lot of fun. It's on Switch now, isn't it? Okay, cool. Oh, balls. Minecart rides get more and more crazy, don't they? Absolutely. And they get more nerve-wracking and terrifying. Fuck me. You love the minecart and rocket barrel levels? They're definitely a good change of pace, but they're terrifying. I did not expect to be here. I am fucking us all up. Still got it though. Good job, Gray. Get the O. No! I went too far. How'd I miss the minecart? Because why not Ed, Ed, and Eddie, Vulcan? Of all the shows to think of, Ed and Eddie is definitely one of the best ones too. What happened to the stairs? My mom took them away because I am grounded. A, B, C, D, L, M, O, N, O, G. You know your alphabet double D? Cause that one was playing the game with him and Double D just got fed up with Ed. There we go. Love Ed and Eddie's. Yeah, same. So that was when Ed was trying his own scam, and he told Double Diva to rock on the X for X marked the spot we wrote Q. Oh yeah, I remember that one. Oh. I want to watch the weird ass horror movie Ed was always on about. True. No, I got the wrong thing. Oh my. And we're right at the end too. Damn it. Like I said the other night, the one thing of Ed and Eddie that sticks out is the sound effects. Like their sound effects gallery is amazing. Shah. Go crazy, wanted to watch those movies. Even Hog Rolls TV. Movie now. Those movies were too much for the son of a shepherd. You dare insult the son of a shepherd? God, I keep missing that jump. God damn it. I mean, who can resist Johnny 2x4 and Plank? I feel like that's probably the easiest Halloween costume someone could do. Best friend Plank. You're my best friend Plank. What a banger. The Cartoon Network songs all were bangers. I keep forgetting that. I'm such an idiot. My favorite Cartoon Network song is probably the Josie and the Pussycats one. Yeah, I remember that. Josie and the Pussycat. Either that or Jabberjaw. Jabberjaw was another good song, but I played that more on Boomerang. The Groovies. Jabberjaw. Even though that the original Jabberjaw show was hot garbage. I listen to song Josie and Pussycats movie pretty regularly. I forgot there was a movie. I just remember the song a year ago when I learned it from the movie. A lot of issues was in the copy Scooby-Doo for me. Sure were. Scooby-Doo was like the big thing for earlier cartoons. Solving mysteries. Anthropomorphic animal. Excuse me. Jabberjaw. Good evening, talking car. It's Buggy. I do. Hey, Clunky. Welcome in. How are you doing? I keep jumping over the fucking enemy. There we go. Let's go. Finally. Yay. I enjoyed the Scooby-Doo movies where they met up the some other shows. Oh yeah, the Red Shirt movies. Zombie Island was really good, but the Red Shirt movies, the one with the Boo Brothers, the one with the Reluctant Werewolf, that was also really good. Even the ones that had Scrappy Doo in it wasn't terrible. Boo Brothers, School was really good. Plus, it had a charm to it, which is really cool. Black and White was the one with the race, right? Yep, sure was. I don't know why I thought that was something. More minecart. Puzzle piece missing. Random lady. Face of Scooby-Doo ready to focus more on Shaggy, Scrappy, and Freddy from Filmer. Right now to Zombie Island. Which Zombie Island was one of the best Scooby-Doo movies ever. And it's terror time again. And then they did like Cyber Chase, The Witch's Ghost. Like that era of Scooby-Doo movies shouldn't be slept on at all. In the studio writing those bangers, I don't know, but they were on one. I get the fucking. I keep missing the puzzle piece. Those 4 movies that came out before What's New Scooby-Doo were all good. Yeah, that's true. But still, What New Scooby-Doo had that fucking banging theme song, even if the show wasn't very good. What's new, Scooby-Doo? Coming after you. Gonna solve that mystery. See you, Scooby-Doo. Coming too. What's new, Scooby-Doo? Ultra Instinct Saggy, yep, that meme. Seems like besides the modern reboots of Scooby-Doo, all of them work one way or another. But I feel like trying to get those IPs off the ground nowadays probably a lot more hassle than it's worth, because modern kids don't really care about Scooby-Doo and stuff like that. This is Scooby-Doo Wild. The twin sisters owned the theme park, and the engineering one was sabotaging rides. Yeah, the one thing of Scooby-Doo is like trying to predict the actual villain was a cool thing, even if some of them were like hella predictable. Fuck, I missed. There's some hidden gems in one way too. Did you see that crossover Scooby-Doo and Supernatural? I didn't. I remember hearing about it. Like Scooby-Doo had a crossover with fucking WWE. They had a crossover with the Harlem Globetrotters. Like there's nobody that property hasn't been offered to. Or like technically she didn't commit a crime because the rides were hers. That actually counts as attempted murder. I mean, the Kiss crossover was wild. Yeah, it was. What a match made in heaven. Kiss and WWE. Was like Mr. Incorporated. I don't remember it that much. Was that the sort of reboot they did before, where the lines were more jagged? It's a dark one while scooping the game songs 2012. Okay, it was pretty good because all the mysteries episode led up to one huge mystery. No, I didn't watch it extensively. I like watch individual episodes. Don't forget Discovery's we doing Crash Prairie Left Road, waiting on that one forever. Man, I really wish Courage would have gotten more seasons. Purge was another show that had really good sound design to the point where like it was super distinct. Had some episodes I definitely don't understand. I was older. Yeah. A lot more subtext for adults. Sad because that movie straight out of nowhere, they're white. Last roll before she passed. Oh, I didn't know that. Or maybe I heard about it and then forgot. That's still so sad. Can you grab the minecart? You fuck. One else straight up domestic abuse. Yeah. With the big dirty dog. And they'd love to go over to be best friends, roommates even. Where the cat learned to be okay with a dog. Somewhere just plain disturbing like Freaky Fred. Oh, Freaky Fred used to scare the shit out of me. I was so naughty. Like, sir, please. I am 7. Oh, what was it? Was it the siren or a mermaid made into black water? Repeat about all over. Go and get it. There's an achievement why I'm playing it again. I'm trying to get all the banana coins in this level for an achievement. The one I always remember is return the slab or suffer my curse. It's not even like that stuck with me. It was the when Courage breaks the record player and he's like, oh, come on. That always colored me pink. Fuck! Return the slab or suffer my curse. What you offer? Eustace was such a dickhead character, but he was so funny. Even the episodes where you're supposed to feel bad for Eustace, you can still laugh at him. Besides the one where you could see his inner child crying. That was kind of sad. Yeah, when he was bullied by his brother, when he was bullied by his mother, like they were on Eustace's ass bad. It was cruel. His mom was a beautiful lady. Like though. Humble. Damn it. I was gonna say, even though he could be a crappy husband, I love you. Yeah, if there's one thing about Eustace is he's a misogynist. He doesn't help around the house really, but anytime Muriel was harmed, he did try and go after her, even if he just wanted his dinner. Where's me dinner, Muriel? Where's me dinner? Muriel's the nicest Scottish old lady. What the fuck is this? I'm scared. And even after her backstory is crazy, I remember she was talking to her great aunt. She was talking about a cruel woman, which was kind of Loch Ness. Your whole family's toxic. True. Hey, we're being raided. Captain Jax, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, raiders. Hello. If you're new here, my name is Sleepyhead Dre. I'm a retro content creator, streamer, and all-around retro degenerate. Tonight, we are playing Donkey Kong Country Returns on the Wii, complete with Wiimote. There's a Wiimote. Captain Jax, what are you getting up to tonight? Hey, Average Rookie, welcome in. Unlucky Chat, welcome in. I hope you're having a good evening. No, I do not want the super guide. No, thank you. But yes, thank you for shouting out Captain Jax. But yes, we are playing Donkey Kong Country Returns, where it is very hard. I'm having difficulties tonight, but we're still making our way through it. Uh-oh. Didn't mean to jump. All right. Oh, dang it. That was bad. We did more Metal Slug 3 1cc attempts. Ooh, how far did you make it? RNG isn't friendly at a game. Oh, I believe it. Metal Slug games are notoriously anti-player, especially if you're trying to 1cc it. So I applaud you for even attempting so. Yeah, thank you so much for the raid, Jax. I really appreciate it. Raiders, come get comfortable. We're gonna be playing this for a little while longer. I hope you guys had a good. Oh, this resets every single time. That's not good. Oh, I missed. And there's the last of the stuff I need. Whoops. Here's that shouting. No problem. We got to the final stage tonight. Oh, GG's. You'll get it. Also, everyone who just came in, everyone who's been in my chat, definitely follow Captain Jax. Does a bunch of retro game challenges and plays a bunch of games to completion blind. If you're looking for someone who plays a challenge, definitely check out Captain Jax. Does more challenges than I do. Tell you that. Dang it. All right, so there's another achievement for this. For this level. I just gotta finish it to figure it out. No, I did it again. No. One thing about Donkey Kong games, you can stack the hell out of extra lives. Yeah, in this game especially, it's very easy to get extra lives because you can just buy them, which is why I think it's by design. I think the devs really wanted you to have like a ton of extra lives so you can just continuously play the game and like keep playing. I think they knew you were gonna stack up extra lives. I think that was their nefarious task. Dang it. Cranky sells them like hotcakes. If you have a ton of banana coins, you ever run out of lives, Cranky can be crap about it. He does. But Cranky can kick rocks. It ain't his adventure anymore. The future is now, old man. Minecart level's gonna minecart. Absolutely. I didn't jump enough. Whoopsie daisy. They shrunk the graphics a bit, still looks cool though. They did. Especially for like the gimmick where they use the background and foreground a lot in these stages. Hey Jessica, welcome in. I like the Chrono Trigger Final with 6 fun using the capture stray. Thank you. Chrono Trigger is one of my favorite games of all time, so I've had to use something that reminds me of it. Hope you're having a good evening. No, I jumped over it again, and I jumped out of the minecart. Whoops. Let's go. All right. Jump. How did I? Oh, man. I'm trying to get to the background even further so I can, because there's collectibles back there.
Come on. I can reach it. I swear I can. I swear I can reach it. Appropriate video. Going over that cliff. Ah! All right, try this again. No, I was just short. All right, my dude, gonna have to visit Mr. Sandman now. Good luck, Dre. You got this. Thank you. Thank you so much for the raid, Jax. I really appreciate it. Have a good evening. No, I insulted the Steelers, but ignore me now. Wow, Joker. I didn't even see you say something earlier, Frank. Hey, what's up? Hope you're having a good evening. I'm busy trying to get past this minecart that I'm like locked in. Frank, how far? Whoops, I missed the letter. How far did you get in DKC today? DKCR, I should say. Ew, go birds. Ew, that's disgusting. Speed didn't start in mirror mode and speed runs. Ooh, I heard the worst about the speed runs in this game. I haven't tried them out yet. Since I'm only playing this like 1 day a week, progress has been slow. There we go. Oh God, these even smaller graphics. There we go. Whoops. Did the first couple in there are gross? Yeah, I imagine so. Oh, I missed a puzzle piece. Shoot. We can come back to it. Fine. All right, Frankie. I'm actually a Pats fan. That's even grosser. That's even more disgusting. Rip and trip. All right. They gave the Seahawks a free ring. They sure did. Made Sam Darnold look like an absolute hero, too. That's even more disgusting. Drake May. Shit the bed. Back on another minecart? Sure are. Are all of these minecart levels? Oh, I gotta bounce off his head. Got it. Frank, you're at like 5 points already, right? Because you're going through the hard stuff first. Boo. I haven't footballed in a while as I watch Tom Brady selling the Patriots. Yeah, I'm at 5. Gotcha. I go to at least one football game a year. Mostly because they're fucking expensive. And I don't get like shit seats. So I always come when the Steelers come to town. Gotta go see my team in action.
I go to baseball games up here all the time because there's tickets are cheap. We went to a baseball game Sunday and saw the O's play. It was nice. I had myself a crab hot dog, which was actually pretty good, damn good, even though it was overpriced like shit. I'm gonna be a hockey guy. Hockey's fun to watch. Still need to go see a Nats game. God damn it. Do want to go to some baseball games with only the squirrels down here. Yeah, and the squirrels, like, as cool as the flying squirrels were, doesn't compare to an MLB team. I gotta be honest. Especially with like the pregame and stuff. Like, cause they was pregaming hard when I went Sunday. I missed the O. And I missed the puzzle piece. I'm just fucking up left and right. And there's another puzzle piece down there. Not even before that, we had the Tides in Norfolk. We did have the Tides. I don't remember much about my time with like going to a Tides game because I was a kid when we went to a Tides game. Ah, balls. I ducked. Come on. Get the fuck. One benefit about MLB games is they're like dirt cheap. I was like, me and a couple friends ponied up like $20 each, and we got decent damn seats for the price. I was kind of surprised we were in the Skyline. I missed the puzzle piece again. Up. And I missed. Hey, this game is harder than I thought it would be. That's all I've been hearing about this game is actually damn hard. Like, it was a step up from the Donkey Kong Country games on Super Nintendo. The mole throwing bombs were just not helping. Nah, they changed the name and lost their alliteration. Used to be the Tidewater Tides. It did used to be the Tidewater Tides. I forgot. They've been in Norfolk Tides for so long that I completely blanked on that. Like, I know the speed runs are awful, but I know like some of the later levels can be difficult as well. Ah! And I mirror mode had to beat everything backwards with no health and no Diddy. Shit. Yeah. I can imagine that being a fucking hassle. And I'm like double teaming this with Punch Out and the other jank Wii games that I've been playing. I should probably stick to one game until I get it complete, but what's the fun in that? And I'm still doing Final Fantasy X. Just because I want to. See, but you have a game like this on the Wii, and then you have like Kirby's Epic Yarn, where it's like super easy. Fuck. Also, anyone planning on seeing the Mario Brothers movie tonight? Go. Got it. You bastard. Oh, come on. Ruben, there's Mario Odyssey where if you want to beat it and easy, but if you want to 100% it, yeah. Mario Odyssey is mad difficult. At least I got the puzzle piece, that's fine. Imagine if somehow Switch games got achievements. You had to do 100% on Mario Odyssey. Breath of the Wild would be difficult enough on Wii U because you had to find like all the Korok seeds and stuff like that. But Odyssey with all those damn moons, nope. I never saw the last movie Fox has been tempting though. True. When we look for a Korok season regular playthrough, I value my sanity. Did I just fall right off? That was dumb. I poked my head up too fast. I left the inn. You tried a Zelda game where she was the main character? Oh, Echoes of Wisdom? I didn't. I feel like that game dropped and then like just disappeared off the face of the earth. Damn it. Those are War for all the seasons, not even for it. It's not. You get to look like Classic Link. Oh, I fucking bet. Thanks, you. I forgot the end. Kind of more of an actual Zelda game feel. I remember people getting frustrated with like the spawning mechanic. I think people really want a classic 2D Link as main character one though. Yeah, get fucked. Uh-oh. That's big. What the fuck is this? Oh, God. First of all, this is my Watch Gap Smolders playthrough. Not even 2D, just a regular Zelda game would be fine. Yeah. With classic temple structure and everything. Excuse me. Tired. And it is almost 3 o'clock in the morning, which is fun. I don't got to worry about work in the morning, so. How did you not jump? Oh, my car going in a circle. That is utter ridiculous. It sure is. Yeah, that's a general consensus I've seen Morta Verde, where people like really like they enjoyed their time with the with those games, but they're ready for a new classic style Zelda game. Do miss the old temple field. The closest we got in Tears of the Kingdom was Lightning Temple. Not by much. True. I know Twilight Princess deserves more love. It does deserve more love. Which the Twilight Princess on Wii has been given a bounty, which means it's worth more points. God damn it. My tiredness is starting to seep in. Damn it. To me, it deserves to stand with the big dogs. Ocarina Majora's Link to the Past, bro. Fuck. Ouch, 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 ouch. Let me focus so I can get past this level. How did I jump too high? I think about Donkey Kong games are gonna make sure you can actualize they give you. Yep. Hey, 6-7. The meme number. The previous games weren't as blatant with it though. Remember with 6-9. That's for old folks, Grandpa.
I don't know why I let myself fall.
Of course.
Here comes the wheel. Yay. And there's something in here. I'm tired of this, Grandpa. Well, that's too damn bad. Keep on digging.
Why are we so attached to that damn movie?
I don't think I got the G. I might have gotten the G and I don't remember it. I did get the G. Okay. Got everything. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 All right, I'll do one more level, and then I'll call it a night. Mole Patrol. As long as it's not easy to find. You know why that is? Or... I fell immediately. God damn it. Donkey Kong, you idiot. Oh god, it's a rocket part level. Let's try that again. That was close. Let's go. No. Leave me alone. Damn it. Give
You mean Monty Mole anyway? Yeah. Monty Mole is a lot more cute than these guys. Puzzle piece. Okay. Damn it. I went too high. Up in the sky. I like how I just face planted up above. Hello. These moles are annoying. No! Now you got another song. Butterfly in the sky. I can go twice as high. Take a look. It's in a book. A reading rainbow. Yep, I'm still up right now, but I'm gonna be going to sleep very soon. As soon as I beat this level, actually. Mr. G. It's G-Ma. Woo. Underwater squad. Good. You're gonna wanna fall. Good. Rob. First in the song someone does is sort of like that ass. That sounds like Louis Armstrong. Jesus. I'm not very surprised. If there's a children's song, there's most definitely a remix with it being vulgar. Selena inverse. Oh. Damn it. I am in the 50s. I'm going through lives very quickly. I'm missing letters too. Doo-doo-doo. The 1950s. Damn it. Hey. Puzzle. I'm missing a piece. All right. Level has been cleared. Reached the boss already? The mole train. Is there a limit of those moles to get a piece? Probably. That was quick. All right. I'm gonna end off for here tonight. We will be back tomorrow with some Final Fantasy X. All right, YouTube, I will catch you guys tomorrow. I mean, yeah, have a good one. Bye.